And welcome back, everybody, to Towers and Gods episode 70. We're so happy to have you here as we hit another milestone. We actually we always start on time, this week not being different. And today I am joined by my incredible castmates who have somehow lasted 70 episodes. That's insane. Round of applause to you guys. We have Isaiah as John.
Hello everyone. I just want to dedicate this episode to the homie Sid. If you don't know, you know.
Let's go.
Something needs to be said.
Best character. We have Milios as BRAC.
Hi.
And we have Sunwoo as Woo. Woo! We're on fire today. Let's go. We're killing it.
He does that every week.
Oh my god. What's up, son? How you doing?
What up?
We have Hannah as Eden.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream. And we have other Joe as Damien Frog. Anyway.
I haven't played Final Fantasy 16. It's not fair. It's not fair. I'm the Icon Slayer. How did I not have this?
I'm so sorry. No spoilers of Final Fantasy 16 in the chat for other Joe's sake, please. I'll save you, other Joe.
Joe, I'm playing the sad music. You want to say anything else?
Yeah. This is just like that time I got to Dragon God Thancred.
Okay.
Oh shit! Oh, I spoiled it.
So
oh, no, I spoiled the whole game.
Okay. So
Oh man,
that is such a deep cut. Like, why are you even bringing? Okay. Anyway, no. Thanks for being.
I can't be happy. No one can.
Okay.
On that note, if anybody has a kidney guy, I know.
Yeah.
No.
We'll put you in touch. We'll put you in
DM
Jeez. Anyway, we are here, and we love that you guys are here watching. If you're new, this is Tower of God plus D&D. And we're currently in the middle of the Hell Train / Mirror Train arc, so welcome aboard the train, choo-choo and all that. Last week was pretty crazy. We're currently in the middle of Damien's whole consciousness, trying to work out some issues there. So today we're going to be continuing where we left off, which was Damien specifically talking to Eden and BRAC, so that's going to be fun. But first, I have a couple super chats that I have to get to, because you guys have been very supportive for once. That was a terrible. I'm so sorry. I don't know where that came from.
Style.
Hold on.
I don't know. I'm so sorry. You guys are like some of the most supportive fans ever, and
Bro, they're like low-key
I don't know.
invested in the show.
I was trying to be funny, bro. I don't know, dude. I'm sorry,
Fine,
everybody.
go and make
I'm
your
so
apology
sorry.
video.
Yeah, okay. I'm
gonna
sorry.
take you back to clown school.
I'm
It'll be
so
okay.
sorry. I didn't mean there wasn't even an ounce of meaning in that. I swear to God, you guys are the best. Please, you guys are amazing. All right,
You guys are
incredible.
amazing, but Dr. Bonehead needs another yacht. Come on.
Okay, come on. All right, I'm so sorry.
They're all one and it's blue, and I don't like blue.
I
so let's go.
swear I'll make it up to you guys today. Master Glow with the $9.99 super chat saying, useless Sonic fact of the week. Charmy bee is referred as male despite having a stinger. Stinger's only on female bees. This means Charmy must be canonically trans and we must stand. You know what? There we go. Shout out to Charmy bee. Is that the bee character from Sonic? I would assume. Okay.
No.
No, that's the
it's
crocodile.
I see.
Dude.
That makes more sense. Trans icon. Yeah, shout out to Charmy B. Let's go. Matt the Third with the super chat. Question for you, Joe. What is your process for making the designs for NPCs? You're always making sick designs. Same goes for the cast for the PCs. Wow. Thank you, Matt. Brief answer, half of it is me just like looking up random outfits for inspiration and kind of putting them all together for Urino. And then Urino does a lot theirself. So the artist does a great job of like expanding on what I put down. So it's half and half. I don't know. Usually if I'm taking a walk, I try to think of something weird. And then Urino does the rest. The High Elf super chat. What do you call a priest that finished law school? Father-in-law. The High Elf with another super chat.
Not bad.
I like how nobody's seen this gets a not bad from other Joe. What do you call a sleepwalking nun? What's up with a Roman Catholic? It's good. There you go. This is good. I like that one.
Not bad.
There you go. Dart Angel with membership roulette with once other Joe does a Star Wars joke or impression. Have fun and good luck. Wow, so there might not be a membership roulette this episode. That's crazy. Thank you, Dart Angel. And Dart Angel said, for once, Milios already said you guys me a drink, LMAO. Milios already said you guys me a drink. I'm not really sure what you're referring to, but I'm sure Milios said something at some point that denies what I said. I was joking. Matt the Third says, don't think I've forgotten the Star Wars trivia for this week because I asked an actual question, okay? Per Yoda, which is the path to the dark side? Or what is the path to the dark side?
It's a 3-step plan, bro. You got this.
Wait, there's 3 steps? Oh my god. I'll keep
Yes,
it.
there
One.
You got this, bro.
1. Train under a Sith. 2. Your lightsaber turns red. 3. You're able to do force chokes on people. Now you're on the dark side.
No,
No,
first
that's
you
from
need
the
to
video game Force Unleashed. We're talking about yeah.
first need to go to Space Cirque du Soleil. All right? First thing. All right.
Yep.
Second, you talk to the old man in the stands who's,
Okay.
who's always rambling about
Okay.
crazy legends. All
Right,
right, and you
right.
listen to them and take them to heart.
Right.
Oh, children.
Okay, Hannah, what's the answer? Oh.
Hate
Oh.
leads to... Huh? Don't owe me.
I thought you didn't have an
No,
answer. I was
she's already got it.
My bad,
He's
my bad.
about to tell you.
Hate leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
Yeah, that was what Gollum said in Harry Potter, bro.
Wait, anger leads to hate. What leads to anger?
Hate leads to anger.
Hate.
Anger.
Okay. Got it. Wow. Well, there we go. Now we all know how to get to the dark side. Appreciate that tutorial. Excellent. Let's go. Sweet. If we ever want
That
to
was the
speed,
lesson
if we
you
ever
learned
want to
there,
speed
bro.
run the dark side, huge. But oh, sorry, Luke just put in the chat. Instead of fear, they said feet leads to anger. So there you go. Feet is the true source to the dark side. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Oh, it's all coming together. Anyway, we're gonna pick up now. But appreciate you guys. Thank you for the super chats. In all seriousness, you guys have been so supportive, and we're gonna show off some new art today. Just that's so all because of you guys. So stay tuned for that. Appreciate you guys.
Damn.
Okay, excellent. So last we left off, Damien, you were currently talking to the individuals in Team Recall. You had talked to Wu. You had talked to Lonnie. You had talked to Jong and Shion. You've been talking to everybody in the party, one person at a time, or 2 at a time usually, and now you're talking to BRAC and Eden. You're currently inside the labyrinth, and you introduced them to dear old dad. So we're gonna continue from there. Remember this track? Brings back memories, bro. Okay. So, through the darkness of the cave, as Damien's lighthouses reveal this figure, Eden, BRAC, how do you react?
Have
Who was
you
old
seen him
gloomy
like that?
pants?
Sorry. Okay, go ahead, Eden.
No, go ahead.
I think, BRAC, you just said gloomy pants, right? Just kind of an offhand comment, I
Yeah,
assume.
yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Eden.
I mean, other Joe has to answer that. Because mine was a question too. I can't.
Damien, you over here, BRAC, saying, who's old gloomy pants?
That's my dad, man.
BRAC
He's-
looks at Damien. BRAC looks at the hooded figure. Looks at Damien. You look nothing alike. He's all down and dour. You're all upbeat and happy. Don't see the resemblance. As he just stares at his pink hair.
Well, my father would have his happy moments.
Have you seen him like that?
Yes. This is what I remember him looking like the day he left.
Did he say anything that day?
That he would be back soon. I believe the play gives a good representation of what happened that day. He was a very good father. He tried his best to be there, but his work kept him preoccupied. I never hated him for it. I merely wished that we could have spent more time together.
I know what that's like.
As you are talking, Dominic, as if you aren't there, as if you're maybe watching a film or something, even though you can clearly tell you're in the same room, he looks around and he holds the gun near his head and he looks around the corner down another path of the labyrinth, and then he slips into the shadows out of view.
Gone again. The truth can often be difficult to face. And reality is often not so forgiving.
So, do you not want to find him in reality? Is that going to be too painful?
I do want to find him, if he's out there.
If he isn't, I'll turn the question back on you. Would you be able to handle it?
I think that I would. That has always been my answer to the question.
Then why do you want to stay?
Well, perhaps I should be more forthwith. This world is perfect, but maybe not just for me. What I'm saying is that the truth is that I've been evaluating everyone since I rejoined Team Recall. This entire time, I don't know if this team as it is right now can even save Leaf. And if we did, maybe that would be worse if she saw what everyone has become.
I think that's her decision to make, don't you think? If we're her only rescue option.
What if she doesn't need rescuing?
Well, then we'll just go back. Fruitless mission. But we also can't hope that she'll just come back.
Do you think that people in this group will be able to accept that, if that is Leaf's answer?
Some will, some won't. That level of miscommunication and tension has always been in this party.
I see.
Just be another hurdle to overcome, and those people would have to deal with it.
I
think-
would ask.
I think the failure of not trying will do more damage than hoping for the best. Even Father said so. Lasting in the demonic realm is not for the faint of heart or the weak-willed.
And after everything you've seen on this climb, Eden, you believe you can do it?
I've lost one daughter. I have the chance to maybe save this one. It's a risk worth taking.
I see. An honest answer that I appreciate.
Just like it's worth you trying to save your father. Or at least trying to find him. You have the chance. Albeit slim. But you can reconnect with your family. Throwing that away for a fictitious fairy tale isn't gonna put you back together.
My apologies if this seems out of nowhere, but this really wasn't about me at all. Like I said in the beginning, that I have been evaluating Team Recall. And the state of you and everyone else in this team.
You think by putting a blindfold on us, that's gonna help us?
I'm saying that, how can one even begin to save someone if they cannot even save themselves? That maybe they should put themselves first before they start thinking they can save other people.
Sometimes that's the only value a life has left.
No. That's where I disagree. Your life has value. Everyone's does. The right to live is your right, the only constant in this world. What you do with it is important. I would not see everyone just burn the last candle of their life in pursuit of something fruitless.
Damien, do you know what my desire is?
I'm afraid we haven't talked much about that. Please, tell me. I was going to ask.
I told BRAC.
You two have often been very close, it seems.
I wouldn't say I've been very close with anyone here. I've been there for people. But closeness, I don't think so. Short version is, the family head of the Pobedau family was the one who killed my daughter. And my desire is to kill him.
Kill a family head.
Yeah.
Oh,
And we both know how fruitless that is.
the puppet show makes complete sense now.
Yep. So,
So why?
if
If you know that it's impossible, why even try?
it's for my daughter. She deserved better.
For revenge?
Yes.
Eden, revenge fulfills your own desire.
No.
The dead are dead. They don't have desire.
As long as I'm alive, part of her is still alive.
Which is why you should carry on.
And I will. Till I get my chance. And that's why I try to help everyone around me. I've said that from the start. I don't want other people to hurt like I hurt. So if I can help them, that gives me some sort of purpose.
In that way, we are similar.
Otherwise, I would have lied down and died a long time ago.
From my point of view, I see this team as suffering.
I've seen that for a long time.
So why not spend time here?
I
Get
spent
into
a
the
lot
root
of
of it.
time here. Nobody talks. Nobody listens. We're co-workers at best.
Perhaps We've just never been given the chance. And perhaps that's just an excuse for the past, but in this world, we would have a chance to do that, to have the discussion that we've wanted. I just want to help.
Well, at least we're on the same front there. But you've also hurt. You know those people that you killed outside of Tabby's? Was that your way of proving to yourself that you could do it? Like what you said back in Sneff's office in Artlam? You had to prove to yourself that you could do it. Is that what your stint with the workshop was about?
My stint at the workshop was more for my own evaluation.
And what were you evaluating?
My own worth. Understanding that there are more important things than searching for answers that you may never get the answer to. That there's a place for you in the world that there's a place for you in the world, even if you don't know it.
What about those 30 people? Did they have a place in the world, or just not in yours?
They did. I do feel bad.
Do you?
But of course I do. But when I think about it, if they were in my position, they would do the same. I had a job to do and I didn't want to let everyone down.
Who said that was your job? Who gave you the order?
My job was to clear out the front of Tabby's for a swift exit. Time was of the essence. Had I not done that, I assume that everyone would have would have had a more difficult time getting back.
I'm going to interrupt you briefly because as you're talking, you hear gunshots echo down the cave. A couple in a row, small delay, and then a third echoes towards you.
That is strange.
And you hear then footsteps as if someone's dragging something behind them. Dominic steps into view, dragging behind another man that he slams against the wall and he points the gun to his head. Where is it? Please, I don't know what you're talking. Where? And he cocks the gun. Where is it? I'm not asking a third time. Look, yes, I deserted from the Yon family, but it's not what you think. And the man just stares into Dominic's eyes. Fine. We'll start slow. And the guy has 2 bullet wounds. You can see blood dripping down his jacket. And Dominic lets the man slump to the ground before he then takes his hand and snaps one of his fingers. And the guy screams in pain. Will you make me ask a third time? He snaps another finger and the guy howls. He starts begging him to let him go. You have the answer. Now where are they? And what did they take from the Yon family? Oh, the guy's crying. I'll tell you. Please, just stop. I'll tell you. The man tells Dominic, but none of you can understand what the man says. It's as if he's speaking in a language you don't get. The words jumbled.
This is not one of my memories.
Dominic sighs. Then he stands up, points the gun to the man's head, and fires. And blood splatters against the cave wall. Dominic looks around and then runs deeper into the cave.
That was sorry. That was difficult to watch one's father do such a thing.
Should we follow him?
I don't think it would go anywhere. This is all a memory, a construct.
You said it wasn't one of your memories. If we follow him, you might get different answers.
Maybe you're right.
A yawn deserter, torturing him for information, wanting to know where something is. Sounds like details you didn't have.
During this entire time, is BRAC just watching and listening, or?
BRAC's just listening to the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
And in his mind, he's just thinking that, God damn, they're selfish. And he's leaving it at that.
Okay. Okay.
Well, we should get moving then.
What do you do, Damien?
Well, we should follow after Dominic.
As you start to follow after Dominic, the cave walls kind of shrink and get smaller. It's as if you're kind of just walking infinitely. Now, you're not sure if it's even going to lead anywhere, and you're getting the impression that this space that you've created, it's perhaps running out of time. Whether it's due to your own imagination, whether it's due to the argument you've been having, you feel as though it's calling you back to where you came from. There's nothing else to be seen here, essentially.
There's nothing else. I can feel it. There's nothing up ahead.
All right. So when we get back to the starting area, is that body still there?
It's gone. Body's gone.
Okay. Can Eden roll like history or perception to see like if that, like,
Yeah.
the size and the body shape and like the way that this Dominic carries himself was similar to the Kraken that we saw on the Xeno.
Oh, okay. Roll history.
What is my history modifier? That's gonna be 22.
22. So you try to think back, comparing Damien's own memories of his father to this figure that you saw on the Xeno, and a couple things are made clear. You do recall that the man on the Xeno had purple hair that was seen behind the hood, and you do recall them both being tall, but unfortunately, that's all you're able to discern.
Okay.
We may have come to a similar conclusion.
You think the Kraken is your father?
I can't say for sure.
You're fairly close with the people at Iceseer. If your father was just talking to a yawn deserter, trying to find something that they took.
I'm afraid that I'm not as close to Iceseer as you think.
Well, I mean, Father and Fluxfolk were in your imaginary living room, so...
It was, yeah, that was a little weird.
I mean, you
unexpected.
imagined it, so...
I think it was more for Flux, but anyways, yes.
Mm-hmm. But you've had a lot of run-ins with Bull, right?
He saved my life.
Mm-hmm. And he's a yawn male with the flames, correct?
That's what surprised me.
That's rare. But he tried to give him to me. Is that what your father's after? I wonder.
I'm not really sure what my father's after. I'm still trying to think about why that would show up right there. I talked to Milla before.
Mm-hmm.
She seems to be aware that this is This is a whole different world.
World could be trying to reach out to you.
It's linked to this place that I've never heard of. Some hidden floor.
You mean like separate from the mirror train?
I don't know.
That's, I mean, from the pieces that we have, whatever your father's after is very important to the Yon family, so much so that, I mean, if whatever in the play was true, that they're willing to go to great lengths to cover up whatever was taken. And if your father is embedded with Aesir, could be a double agent.
There's not enough information. I should like to see the Kraken again. When I get the chance. If not my father, he could be some sort of relative.
Does your father have relatives?
Not that I was aware of.
Okay.
I'm sorry. There's so much about my own family that I just don't know.
It's all right. Well, what do you want to do from here?
If I am not mistaken, your answer to my question is that you carry on for the sake of others.
Yes.
And what of you, BRAC? You've been awfully silent.
Well, BRAC has just been sitting here trying to figure out how you lost your way, little frog. I thought you wouldn't rest until you found your dad.
Like I said already, that I have been evaluating this team as soon as I joined.
Yeah. You never approached the situation like you were evaluating us, Frog.
I've been watching, observing, seeing the state of things as they are, and coming to a conclusion.
Since when? Since we got to Train City?
Yes.
Frog,
One
you
should
haven't been
always-
around us for that long.
Things change in 7 years. I just needed to know.
And what have
Things
you
improve or
concluded,
not.
Frog?
Well, that's kind of why we're here. So,
Well-
BRAC, what would be your answer to my question?
My answer to your question, Frog, is get me the hell out of this goddamn mirror. Right now, you are speaking with complete and total selfishness by trying to hold each and every single one of us here hostage. I don't appreciate that, because BRAC has plans, BRAC has money, and you can't spend money in this mirror world. So, I don't know what your convictions are. I don't know what they did to you over these 7 years.
My
But if BRAC has
conviction
to
is that I don't want my friends to die! I don't want you to pursue something that is fruitless. I don't want you to die for nothing. I want you to live, to be happy, to find some modicum of joy on this journey. To see what's in front of you and say, yes, this is what it was all for.
Frog,
I may be selfish, but it's to save the rest of you.
BRAC wave walkers closer to the frog, pulls him in for a hug.
How many people have to die so we can save Leaf? I am not willing to accept anyone.
Frog. Even if we all choose not to go for Leaf and we choose to stick here, we're not living, Frog. We're in a goddamn illusion that can change at the whim of your thoughts, not ours. You can conjure up a few fancy things, but you can't give us what we want.
And what is it that you want, BRAC?
I don't know what I want. At first, I wanted to know the goddamn truth about what happened to my dad. And now so many things have been happening since this goddamn climb that I'm starting to lose myself. I didn't even know what happened to Leaf or Victor's throughout the course of these 7 years. I thought he went on to be a goddamn model. I thought he went on to be someone fashionable. Someone that they made a goddamn statue after. And yet I find out that some fucking kaiju turned him into stone. And as for little Leaf, she chased after the fucking kaiju. I don't know what I want, Frog. But this here, this isn't it. I can't find anything here. I can't learn anything here. I can't live here. So you can do whatever the fuck you want, but get me out.
I see. Perhaps the other you would be more admissible to what I have to say. But
The other me.
well, that is another story. Your answer is an answer. And I accept it. I'm sorry that the truth came out the way that it did, BRAC. You are one of my dearest friends.
If I was your friend, you wouldn't have evaluated me. You would have known exactly where I stood. And at this point in time, I'm currently questioning that friendship that you claim to have, Frog.
I see. Well, I suppose that is what I deserve in pursuit of my answer. I will return you back to the home. I need some time alone.
Do you get rid of this, the image you've created?
Yes.
It slowly gets pulled together, and as it pulls together, there's just nothingness around you three before images push outward to create a familiar scene. But I want to cut and spend a few minutes with the people at the cabin, at this house. So everyone who wasn't currently there, you saw Damien leave with BRAC and Eden. Most of the rest of you are sort of in this living room area. Damien's parents / Tearseth are not in the room. They've kind of given you your own space. Fluxfolk is there. And I want to get a feel for the general, how things generally went while they were gone. So we'll say this is maybe a minute or two after they left. Let's see what's going on. I believe recently, Jong, you kind of had a bit of an episode. I believe that was not that long ago in comparison to the timeline currently. But you've cooled down at this point, correct?
Yes. Now he's just kind of sitting on like a couch, chair, whatever.
Sure.
He's in the room, kind of recollecting himself.
Okay. What is Wu currently doing?
Who is just kind of sitting in the corner, very impatient,
Mm-hmm.
still playing with the bandages on his arm.
Lonnie's gonna walk over to you, Wu, and kind of sit down next to you, put her arms on her knees.
You okay?
A lot of this makes more sense now. The reason
What do
why
you
you
mean
all
by that?
welcomed me into your group and everything, it all makes more sense.
Oh my goodness. Lonnie, are you serious right now? I told you what I told you and I meant it. Don't listen to what Damien was saying back there. It's nonsense. He's trying to manipulate you.
What if he's right? What if the only value I offer to this team is just to take somebody else's place?
You've already... First of all, two things. You being here has nothing to do with what value you can offer us. You're here because you wanted to be here. For yourself. And I wanted to help you be here. For yourself. You don't owe us anything. Number two, you're not a replacement for anyone. You're your own person. And if you're worried about what value you can provide us, you've done more than enough already.
Like what? What? Name one thing that I've done that's offered any value to our current climb.
Your skills with an observer are second to none. And what you've been able to provide us, you know what?
No, it's fine. I don't have to offer any value. I never have. I got chosen by this tower for no reason at all. Isn't that funny? It was a fluke. I shouldn't even enter to begin with. Everyone's supposed to have a desire when they climb, right? I don't have any desire. I never have.
It doesn't have to be something grandiose or bigger than yourself or anybody else. Listen to you. The very fact that you're thinking about these things means that you're striving for something. Even if you don't know what it is yet, maybe that's why you were chosen, to figure it out.
She looks up at you.
You're just as valuable as everybody else, Lonnie. Don't let anybody tell you anything differently.
I'll think on that. While they're talking, Shion is sitting next to you, Jung. What's Damien getting at with all this?
An ultimatum.
She looks at you. Ultimatum? So you're saying he's serious? He's seriously considering all this?
I don't think he's just simply considering it. I think he's tired. I think he thinks that staying here and just going through the motions is going to bring us happiness. I think he's pulling us all out in small groups to somewhat emotionally manipulate us into agreeing to stay here.
Then Hugo wanders over and sits down next to the two of you. Hugo, who hasn't been called to any of the groups, he's kind of just been off in his own corner, barely even noticeable, despite how big he is. So what do we do about it?
I think I know what to do. but I'd rather wait for everyone to be together. It's a plan I don't feel like repeating.
Is this a group huddle? Fluxfog pops up between the three of you. Can I join? Can I join? This looks super fun.
Don't you have anything better to do?
Damien's not here. Of course I don't.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be back soon.
She looks into your eyes, Jong. Ji-Jong, Ji-Jong, Ji-Jong. You look a little different. Is it the hair? Or is it something... And she, like, puts a finger to your chest. Deeper.
How do you know what I looked like?
we basically climbed the tower together. I mean, more or less. I think I would know what Ji-Jong looks like.
No. You're supposed to be a construct from Damien's mind. How do you know what I used to look like?
I wouldn't mind being a construct of Damien's mind. That sounds rather sweet, actually. But I have no idea what you're talking about.
And then Jong, like, he takes a moment and he gets this, like, expression like he's just kind of had a thought. You the real Fluxfolk?
Of course. What makes you say that, Ji-Jong? And that's when Eden and BRAC and Damien, like, re-enter.
For the first time ever, BRAC storms off.
That conversation didn't go well.
Ian's just kind of keeping an eye on Damien to see his reaction to all of that.
Well, it's been a long day. I suggest you all get some rest.
I'm afraid there is no time for rest, Mr. Damien. Someone opens the door. Someone enters. Someone, Damien, that you did not expect. It is the sort of leader of the carnival, the one that's been guiding you all through your various activities, the one who's kind of been pulling the strings regarding what your activities are and where you should be. He strides into the room. I hope I'm not intruding, and he bows to you, Damien.
Oh, that's right. I took you guys from him.
I'm afraid we have one more activity planned. It was supposed to be more, but of course, Mr. Frog, you had other plans, which is completely fine.
Oh, well, go ahead then.
I would require everyone's attention as we wander back to the carnival, yours included, Mr. Damien.
Oh, all right.
We seem to be missing a certain barkeeper that won the competition. Where would he be?
Where did he storm off? Did he storm off upstairs?
Oh, no. He went out the door.
Well, he's out there somewhere.
I see. Damien, would you mind envisioning Mr. Bronson returning with us once we return to the carnival? Would you mind picturing him vividly joining us in the festivities? That would be quite helpful.
Didn't know I could do that, but okay.
Damien, and he puts a hand on your shoulder. You can do anything you like here. Limitless potential.
Limitless potential.
Sounds like some bullshit to me, because when I said perfection, you treated my answer like it was horse shit. Limitless potential sounds like perfection to me. Bunch of hypocrites.
You still don't get it, Duke. Perfection implies stagnation. Limitless potential means endless growth.
Who are you to limit what perfection is?
You could do better than that.
Yeah. Okay. Mr. Damien, would you mind? Gather round, everyone. Gather round.
Sure hope BRAC's not taking any swings right now. Manifest BRAC.
The image starts to fade, but right before it does, right before you start to leave this place. Damien, are you leaving?
Oh, yes. I
This
should
late
be
at
back
night? Are
soon.
you sure?
Yeah, have some carnival things to do.
Oh, the carnival. I heard that was a hoot. You all go have fun, but it's already pretty late, so just take care of yourself, Damien, and make sure none of your friends get lost out here. I know it's a pretty big event.
Will do. Thanks, Dad.
They kind of wave you off.
Eden's gonna take Damien's by his arm real quick.
Oh?
It might not bring you full closure, but you should hug him goodbye. It might help some of the loneliness.
I will.
Okay.
And I run over and hug my parents.
Oh, Damien, what's the special occasion?
No special occasion. Just wanted to do it. You stay here too, Racefelger.
Race looks up at you sad. Sad that he can't participate in the festivities.
I mean, okay, fine. Come along.
He gets excited. Damien.
Hmm?
We love you.
Oh, yeah, I love you guys too.
They wave one last time. Tearseth, who's in the kitchen, doesn't make an appearance.
And Fluxfolk's not around.
Good point. Thank you for the reminder, actually. Total mistake on my part. Before you go, Flux gives you a hug. I can't wait to go to this carnival. It's going to be so much fun. Oh, the frog-flavored popcorn and popsicles and cotton candy. That's all there, right? Just like you said?
Yes, it is. You are free to tag along.
That'd be great. As long as your parents don't mind. She waves and kind of holds your arm close. We won't be getting up to anything too dangerous.
What?
Let's
What
go.
is that?
Come on. Time to go.
What? What does that mean?
You all kind of gather together. And the image starts to fade. The last thing you see, Damien, your
Hugo.
parents waving. Go ahead, Eden.
No, Hugo feels a little hand in his, and Eden is very hard trying to keep it together, but she's kind of losing it. Tears are in her eyes, and she's breathing really, really like hyperventilating.
He doesn't move or anything.
She's
He
just leaning on him for support.
He like looks over at you and then just turns back to his neutral position. The image starts to pull and fade as the manager joins you, and then BRAC, you're outside. What do you do once you storm off?
BRAC starts singing the song that his dad used to sing to him to help him calm down. And when he beams back in, you just hear him say, "Just remember, it's a small figure." And then he comes back in, he's like, "God damn it, I can't even have a moment of peace to myself for this moment. What do you want, Frog?"
The second you all reappear at the carnival, BRAC says that. It's like the first thing he says.
I was supposed to manifest you here.
And you wonder why we can't stay here. Like, you just violated my privacy there, Frog. Like, I was trying to have a one-on-one with myself, make sure that I'm good, for the group. But no, No, BRAC can't have that. No, we gotta go at your beck and call, right? Right, Frog? You say leap, we leap.
Just looking at the manager. Never listening to you again.
I'm afraid I cannot control your friends' emotions, but they are young after all. Emotions run wild at that age. Now, we are all gathered together because we are so very impressed with all of the tricks of the trade and all of the imaginative abilities you've displayed during your time here at the carnival. We would like to show you one more thing. We had more activities planned, but you've impressed us so much we don't think it's necessary. One last group activity. If you would follow me. And he starts walking off, his shoulders moving like he's happy. And as you follow him, he leads you out of the carnival, up this slope. It's a bit of a long walk. There's a moment where you're kind of having to walk up this really steep cliff almost, and he leads you to this hill that oversees the entire carnival. And you can see that now that it's nighttime, just like over at Damien's house, the stars are shining and twinkling, and the Ferris wheel, you can see all the brilliant lights that shine every color all throughout the carnival. It seems to extend onward infinitely. In fact, you're pretty sure it does. And the moon casts this bright light down onto everyone. And that alone is a very beautiful sight. And you can hear people laughing and having fun, children screaming from the carnival, all happy and having a great time. And the manager turns back to all of you. You all have seen what your imaginations can accomplish. However, I would like to see what is possible together as a group. I'm going to name something, and once I state this name, once I breathe this name into existence, you all are going to help me bring something to life and breathe it into existence together. Once I say this name, conjure an image in your mind, the first thing you think of when I say this. Channel it, focus on it, give it detail. It could be simple, it could be complex, but imagine it. Okay, players, prepare to send me something. Get your typing hands ready. When I say this, I want you to send me a message with whatever it is you think your character is thinking of when I say this.
Okay.
Everyone, the word is Dragsy. Dragsy.
What?
Go on. What is your character thinking of? Go on.
Oh, should I be sending it in public or in?
Private's fine.
Okay.
Private is better, actually. Okay. Great. All right, we have woo. Interesting. Okay. We have Eden. Sorry. You can't. Okay.
Was that my answer?
It's an answer. It's an answer, I guess. Technically speaking. Oh my god. All right. Cool. We're rolling with it. Jeez. Okay. Now I'm gonna John. All right. Cool. Imagine. Focus on it. And even if it's like you don't really try to, it's like something pops into your head when you hear this guy say that. Focus. Focus. would like you to release this. Conjure your image, and then say, release.
I focus very sharply on the details of what I have conjured from Dragsy. And I release.
There's this brilliant glow that like flows out of Damien's hand, and it shoots up into the sky. And at first you see this firework that lights up the whole sky around you into every color you can imagine, all mixed together. It's a spectacular explosion in the ceiling, in the sky, this ceilingless sky. And out of this fantastic firework, something starts to fly down towards you. Something brilliant. Something beautiful. You kind of like catch your breath for a minute as it drifts towards you. This beautiful dragon swoops down over all of you. But it's a dragon unlike anything you've ever seen. It almost looks like if a stuffed animal was brought to life. It has this like innocent look to its face. You notice that it has stripes along its scales, colored various colors of the rainbow. And funny enough as well, it has a snout almost like that of a baby pig as it's flying around. It's a cute little snout. It's got a cute little pig-like snout, you know? And it's flying through the air before it lands down in front of you, and it starts to kind of coil into what might, something a cat might do, a cute little cat. It starts to kind of coil into a ball. But you also notice that its spine is sharp, with almost like swords coming out of its back. Little swords, little blades that are erupting out of its back. You notice that its feet, the 4 feet of this dragon, they're striped into bandages. Not unlike yours, Wu. There's bandages around the feet as the claws stick out of the bandages. And there's a little mark on its forehead, a little circle with a question mark on it. And this dragon, this majestic rainbow-colored dragon, unlike anything you've seen, anything you could have imagined on your own, lands before you. And just to make a sort of group call here, it does take your breath away. It's like massive and beautiful.
This is certainly an interpretation of what did you guys imagine?
Dragon with pig features.
Shion says, well, I think your imagination might be pretty strong, BRAC. And then Duke says, I also imagined a dragon. Dragon I used to have when I was a kid, little cute stuffed animal, you know? It was my best friend growing up. Miss that thing. I imagined a dragon too, but something with stripes. So I guess...
Everyone imagine a dragon?
No, I imagined a question mark because I didn't know what the hell you were talking about.
Oh.
Duke...
Wait,
Hugo elbows you, Eden, and points to the question mark on the forehead of the dragon.
And she just kind of like nods her head, just like, yep, that was me.
There it is.
Sorry, go ahead, Wu.
Wu is just like questioning how he can capture this thing. He's very much regretting the fact that Stexa has his gourd right now.
Sure. Just like rubbing his hands together.
Well, I said it. I said like an ancient mummy. Like, you know, with the bandages and stuff from the movies.
Lonnie's like, yeah, I don't really see it. This was something that could not have been possible on your own. Such a strange creature. And the manager walks over to the dragon and starts scratching its neck, and it really does act like a cat as it just loves the little scratches. Something like this could only have been conjured through collaboration, through pure imagination. And then he turns away from the dragon towards all of you. Now, imagine what else is possible. There's nothing truly more special than imagination.
I want bed. A nice, juicy Mopey Bang steak. Oh, the springs on floor 27. I don't know. I can think of a good amount of things that are better than imagination. Like, imagination is good here, but out there, it's not paying those bills.
What's the point? And someone talks as BRAC, you're kind of mumbling about all these things. What's the point? And you see Lonnie like walk forward. What's the point of all this? She's asking, at first it almost appears as if she might be asking the manager, but she's really talking to you, Damien. This is your world, right? So that man, is he what represents the part of you that wants to stay? Do you even realize?
I do not know. It could be. But this carnival isn't from any of my memories.
It could be because it's the front that you put on, says Shion, and she steps forward too. Right, Damien? That everything is fine, when we know it's not. Deep down, you're just like us. You hurt. You feel pain. Are you even truly happy when you smile? Or is that an act too?
The answer to that question is that each smile does have a hint of happiness. I can't deny that it is not there. At some point, I realized that myself, my masks, everything that I've shown people, in the end, is me. My frustration, my anger, my joy, my sorrow. At the end of it all, it is me, and there is no hiding me. It is all true. I hope that answers your question. It's a difficult one for me to explain.
If you could have anything, Damien, would you really choose this ideal world? Regardless of whether you consider it fake or not, the contents within, if they were real and given to you like now, is that your true desire?
That is what I'm trying to figure out. But it is what I have desired at some point in my life.
I get it. All of this. Your family, the people you care about, even your past, it's all been shifted to fit your desire. Family, right?
Yes,
You're right.
family is what I desire.
And maybe we really can have whatever we want in this world. Maybe we can change the past. Maybe we can see people that we thought were lost forever. Maybe our desires can be fulfilled. But that's not good enough. I don't want an ideal handed to me on a silver platter. Because we all have hopes and dreams and desires. But what makes them worth chasing is that they can be lost. They can slip away. Without that, they're nothing. A forever utopia that doesn't end? There's no meaning behind that. Meaning is only found in something that can be lost. So staying here with all this, is there even a point if it's handed to you?
That was well said. Thank you, Shion. I really am in a pickle.
Do you have a decision, Damien? And the man walks up behind you.
I should like to speak to my counsel.
Take all the time you require. And he bows. Oh, Mr. BRAC.
Yes.
You were mumbling and muttering earlier about food, correct?
I mean, no, but yes. What's your offer?
Could you run through that list once more?
I mean, a warm bed, Moby Bame steak, money. Of course, money. Money is most important. I mean, the springs of the 27th floor. I mean, all of that. Imagination can't create all of that. Like, you can try. You can make it an attempt.
Would you mind turning around for a moment?
BRAC turns around.
The spring, the Moby Bame steak, giant, like, cartoon bags of money. It's all, like, there behind you. You all enjoy your talk. And the man leaves.
I mean, that's a cartoon bag of money, though. That's not points. I mean, like, what am I going to do with that? But BRAC goes, takes the steak, and get to the spring while everybody else discusses.
If it is all right with the rest of you, I should like to go somewhere on my own. I won't be long.
That's fine, actually. The rest of us need to talk. And I think it would be better if you weren't here.
I understand.
When you say alone, you really mean the two of us, right? And out of nowhere, she just grabs onto your arm.
Well, I'm sure that they would not want to hear have you overhearing this, my dear?
That's a yes?
Sure, come along.
We'll see you soon. We won't take long. Trust me.
Ah, and Chong. I take
Yeah.
a piece of paper out of my front pocket, and then I put it back in that front pocket. And I pat my hand on it and turn around.
Okay. You all see Damien. You want to, like, create a new space?
Yes.
Sure. Damien leaves. You see him kind of get sucked into something that is completely invisible to you. We'll stay here for a couple minutes.
Wait, so it's the rest of the team and just
It is
without Damien.
without
and
Damien.
Flux?
hmm
Okay. Guys, there's something we need to talk about. And if I'm being honest, I don't think I would have had this conversation 7 years ago, but I think it's important. By now, I'm sure that Damien has talked to all of you about his proposal. And if I know any of you, I think I can hazard a guess that nobody here is too keen on accepting it. But that still leaves us with the dilemma, how to get out of here. After all, if Damien doesn't agree to leave, then we can't go. However, if Damien was to die here, then we could all go.
Are you suggesting we kill him?
No. I'm suggesting I kill him.
Eden like grabs the sides of her head. She's very frustrated.
Where the hell is this coming from, Jong? Where's the catch? Where's where you say? What do you mean? No, man's got a point. If that's what it takes to get us out of here, then that's what it takes, right?
So we're just gonna put Damien down like a dog because we want to leave?
I'm not.
You care? Seemed like you were kind of staying out of all this stuff. That's just from an outside perspective, though, Aki.
She just kind of glares daggers at him like, shut the fuck up.
John,
Fair.
you don't think... I mean, there's still a chance that he'll come around, right?
I didn't say this is something I definitely want to do. I'm simply saying that maybe it's a good idea if we have a last resort.
Pathetic.
Sounds like you already gave up on him.
Lonnie's like laughing to herself. You guys are so pathetic.
What's your take on it? You're the third party here.
I didn't realize who you guys were at first, but Team Recall. I've heard the name. You did that whole workshop battle thing. One of the strongest teams in the tower. D-rank regulars. But you might be the weakest team I've ever seen.
Thank you, Lonnie, for that insight.
You'd really rather kill your friend. She's looking at you, Jong.
God, none of you are listening to me. I didn't say I want to do this. I didn't say it has to happen.
You brought it up, Jong, says Shion.
No, it was Damien's idea.
I mean, it was his idea. What do you mean it was his idea?
I mean, when I spoke to him, he proposed the alternative. That if he couldn't be convinced, that was the only other way out of the mirror.
Right, so you all are still plotting behind all of our backs. Everyone is still making plans and ideas and, you know, life-changing things, and we can't all discuss this openly.
What do you
None of
think
you
we're
have
doing right now?
changed. No. This waited well after the fact. The fact that Damien even pulled you aside to even say that by y'all selves.
Wait, hold on, I'm confused. Let's table that, because it sounds like you
Yes,
think that
let's table what I have to say.
Well, I think it just sounds like you think that everything need be discussed in an open forum.
Well, Damien made this a democracy.
There's never been a democracy. And if you believe that, you're lying to yourself too.
I'll keep out of it then. If you want to plot Damien's demise, cool. I'll defend him. You can fight against me as well.
Hugo raises a
Nobody
hand.
said anything about plotting Damien's demise. John doesn't want to do this, I can tell by what he's saying. He's bringing up something that Damien wanted to proffer to us, is my understanding of the situation now. And I think it's bullshit. He's running away in more ways than one. I believe that he would come around. If that's not going to happen, there's really nothing any of us can do, is there?
Look, I brought up what Damien said simply to illustrate a point. That he's not just confused. He doesn't not know what's going on. He seriously is considering staying here. He wouldn't
No,
have
he's
suggested
not.
something like that if he wasn't.
He's not. I tested him to see, since he's been evaluating us. I told him to hug his parents goodbye, and he did it. He knows he's not going to stay here.
Which is why bringing it up at all.
You're not seeing it. He's looking for a way out. That's why he pulled us aside. If this is what he told to John, he's already come to his conclusion.
That he's staying?
No, Hugo.
Exactly.
Damien's too smart for that. He wants us to put him out of his misery.
I don't think so.
As I say, considering the impassioned speech he had between me and BRAC, I highly doubt that.
Then if he hasn't given up, if you guys really believe that, then we shouldn't be considering this at all, John.
He's trying to convince himself, maybe, but it doesn't matter. Eden's right. And from what Lonnie is saying, us even mentioning it, and I know, Jong, she kind of reassures you, I understand that why you brought it up. But if even one small part of us considers that as a last resort, that means there's a chance of us that has given up on him. We need all of us to believe that he'll make the right choice. He needs to make the decision. We just have to support him.
Oh, we were all on that page to begin with. As long as he hasn't given up on himself, that we should be there to support him, right? It's that simple.
How can you support him, says Lonnie, when all of you are so broken? She's like asking like genuinely. So the ties that you think you might have, they're all torn apart.
Because sometimes the most broken people only understand other broken people. Strong ones don't generally come down to help.
Being broken is fine. But I just have a hard time imagining someone so broken climbing the tower. And when she says that, she kind of is referring to herself. So what now? says Shion. When he comes back, what do we do?
BRAC steps forward after his bad time. Let me talk to him. I kind of yelled at him a bit. I feel bad for it. Let me talk to him.
Do you think he'll talk to you after what you said?
The frog is reasonable. His heart is in the right place. I just don't want him to give up. I don't want him to quit. I think if he hears what I have to say, he might. I don't know. I just want to talk to the frog.
Good luck.
Okay, Damien. Where do you want to go?
Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, you're fine.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh man. What do I want to manifest today? Well, I suppose the Linquist Manor.
Linquist Manor. Place with a lot of happy memories for Team Recall. It's pretty easy to create. A place like that you don't exactly forget anytime soon.
Never mind, I don't think Damien won't be saved.
Yeah. Never forget what I said. So, where specifically in the mansion?
You know where we were greeted, or was that was also the dance floor, right?
You mean greeted by Lord Signe?
Yeah. Where we had our dance.
It was like the main hall, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, the main hall was where she initially greeted you.
Oh, was that not where the dance was?
Well, where she initially greeted you was actually the throne room. And then you did the dance and the dinner in the ballroom.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. The ballroom.
Okay.
The ballroom.
Cool.
Good.
Now, did you actually want to bring Flux with you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. The two of you land in the Linquist Mansion.
Do you ever find it weird that I can do this, Flux?
Of course not. And she, gets close to you. You're Damien Frog. You can do whatever you want.
I suppose that is... Actually, I don't really know how I think about that, but I'll just take that as a regular Fluxism. Well, Flux, I hope you are not surprised by this, but we won't exactly be alone. We're going to be discussing things, and it might not make a whole lot of sense to you.
Mm-hmm. That's totally fine. Whatever
It's
you
going
want.
to be important.
Are you struggling with something? Is that why you
Yes.
kept going out with all your friends? You need advice.
I am not entirely sure what the best course of action is. This world is too good to be true.
Slurpy noises.
Yeah, sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. I wasn't
I
ready
could
to
not have
talk
thought of a
there.
better way to kill it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sorry. My bad.
You're fine.
Hang on, everyone.
You're fine.
Rewind, start up.
The decision I have to make will not make any sense, and to you at least. Well, perhaps it is unfair to say that, but you are not really my Fluxfolk,
What?
but you are.
What do you mean?
You're exactly how I remember you.
How you remember me? What do you mean?
I'm saying that this world was made from me, and that you are out there somewhere, outside of this world, happy and unaware.
Okay. I see how it is. This has to do with what Father sent you to go do, right?
Huh? Yes, actually. We're on a mission to befriend the mirror, and that is currently where we are.
She grabs your hand, and it's icy cold as always.
But this
I meant what I
this
said
touch,
before.
Your touch, it feels so real.
You weren't exactly in the room, but I'm happy to be your memory. Because I love you, Damien.
I love you too, Fluxfolk.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything. A voice echoes down the hall. How long's it been, man?
Well, it is good to see you once again, my old friend.
How dare
I hope that you saw everything that we talked about.
For better or worse. For better or worse. Yeah, kind of messy, huh? The second I leave, the team just kind of falls apart.
Well... What do you think about this whole thing? I'm not entirely sure what I can do. But you know your situation.
Here's the deal. You guys are here in the Hell Train to save Leaf, which is super awesome, super admirable. But I think along the way, that goal is kind of clouded. It's clouded the journey. The destination, clear as day. You're all on the same page, but what's the point if the adventure itself, the journey to get there, is broken? That new girl, Lonnie? I don't know. I think she's pretty smart. She's someone, kind of like the Duke, who sees this outside view of everything. From the outside in, they just see a team that looks like they haven't played a good game of dice in centuries. Which reminder that I didn't lose a single game. Not to bring it, just throwing that out there in case you forgot. I am kind of the god at gambling, but regardless.
My memory is not so great, but
That's cap. That's
I
cap.
believe you did lose quite a few of those games, Victor.
Lost a few gambles, if I remember correctly.
The halls echo with Lou's voice.
All of Team Recall uproars.
Well, it is difficult to say what to do next, but what all of them said, they are broken, but there is a sense of knowing that and the will to press on, for good or for bad. Through every fault there is also growth. But I fear the cost, Victor. I wouldn't want to gamble their lives. And that is what I don't know what to do.
We decided to gamble our lives the second we entered this place. It's all just a kill competition. It's kind of how it is. For better or worse, people are dying every single second in this tower, and eventually it's going to be one of us. That's how it is. And I'm pretty sure they've accepted that. We're looking out for each other. We're doing what we can to help each other up. Lifting them up so we can lean on each other. But the trust has been broken. Eden's trust. Wu, Zhang, BRAC, you. You all... You've created your own ideas about what each other thinks about you. You've created shadows in place of the real people that you've gotten to know and love over these years in this climb.
I see.
So you're not fighting them right now, Damien. I think you're fighting the shadows that you created.
That I cannot deny. But you know, this place is just... it's too perfect. Once we leave, we'll never be able to come back. I mean, I guess this could be the best life for everyone. The best ending. It wouldn't be satisfying, but
It's a storybook ending, for sure.
I suppose Eden did tell me, though, that I would just be giving up on my answers.
She's smart, huh? He smirks. She knows what she's talking about. Listen. Every member of this team is flawed as hell. We're all broken to degrees that we can't even fathom. And your flaw? I wouldn't even call it a flaw. It's just who you are. You finally found a way to live out your fairy tale ending. And in that way, I can't fault you for being tempted. But the Damien that I knew, the Damien that I climbed the tower with, the one that I came to trust as one of my best friends. He looks down. That Damien is probably the strongest person I know. Strong enough to walk into this world, enjoy and appreciate what it shows you, and to smile. He walks and puts a hand on your shoulder. You got to see things you never thought you'd ever see again. That's an incredible chance. But just like anything good, if you let it absorb you, that pristine shine that it has, that glow, it'll vanish. I never was good at giving advice, but you're strong, Damien. And if this place really is your imagination, whoa, crazy, you can leave this place, go back out into the tower, and you can picture the happy life that you have. And the family that you love, even if you'll never see them again. I think that's what the true strength is, right? The fact that you will climb and move on, even if your deepest desire isn't fulfilled.
I see. Very well said, Victor.
I disagree.
Or I should say, Victor.
Right.
A concept of my memory, Victor.
Exactly. Memory Victor, not real Victor. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, don't sell yourself short. I mean...
No. I mean, I'm just as handsome and just as smart as the real Victor, so that is a couple of points in my favor, but, you know.
Well, if you are as handsome and smart as the real Victor, I have one very important question. What would possess you to jump in front of Kyrie's attack?
You say it yourself. I am the conjured up image of your memories of Victor. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He, puts his hand into a fist and, puts the back of his fist to your chest. That means you already know the answer that I'm going to say.
Leaving it to me, huh? I'll just ask you when I see you again.
Even better. He gives you finger guns.
Ah, man.
But first, you guys got to rescue Leaf, so you should probably get going. Time is kind of... He, checks an imaginary watch. Time is kind of running out, so you better pick up the pace.
Do you think the team would be insulted if I didn't... If they didn't see you?
It's better this way, I think.
All right. The choice is ultimately yours.
Because you are going to see me again, yeah? What's a couple more years? A couple decades? What is that in this tower?
I think that maybe in the cards, maybe.
Now go rescue Leaf, man. Come on. You got better things to do.
All right. Hey, Victor?
Yeah?
I missed you.
He holds his hand out for a handshake and then pulls you in for a bro hug. I missed you too.
Yeah. And as I stare deeply into Victor's eyes, I brush my hand across his face.
I'm gonna stab you.
His face turns red.
In Minecraft.
Until next time.
Until next time.
I can't with you two.
It's all other jokes. To be
He's like, yeah, it's better this way if nobody else sees me, and then you go and do this.
Peak fiction, bro.
He said it better this way, so I can
I'm
make
gonna
my
learn
move.
living bomb and do it to you.
Oh shoot! Uh oh! This is imagination
You're on my
world.
next stat sheet.
This is imagination station.
The cheek caress.
That means I can
the
already
arm
do it.
bar
Let's
is just
go.
perfect.
Flux, that's not what it looks like.
Oh shit! Oh, she was out there.
You break away from Victor, and the next time you would have turned, he's no longer there.
Well, I guess that it is time to head back.
That was steamy.
It really wasn't. That's just kind of our thing.
Hey yo!
I'm kind of jealous of your thing. Is that so wrong?
Really?
You don't really caress my cheek like that. And she caresses your cheek.
I'm just really embarrassed.
And then she pokes your nose. I'm just kidding. Or am I? You said you had to go back, right? Let's go. They're
Thank
probably
goodness
waiting on
I
us.
don't manifest my Flux as a jealous queen.
Meanwhile, you're all back at the carnival, talking about all of this. And you hear footsteps. I hope you don't mind if... I hope I'm not intruding by walking up to you here. The manager sits down with you all. I wanted to ask a question. What do you all think of Damien Frog?
Until this pretty much I'm gonna hijack your life situation. Thought he was a nice brother to have. All the wacky hijinks we've been through, all the DVDs I watched him eat that lined his stomach. The what seemed to be genuine love that he had for everyone, and the niceties that he showed to everyone that I've watched him come to meet. I thought he was just genuinely a naturally good person that had an indomitable will. But today showed me that not everybody can be BRAC.
Wow. Wow. It took a turn.
Damn. Okay.
Wow. All right. No, confidence is good. Very insightful. Honestly, he's pretty strong. Pretty cool. He's got a hot girlfriend. I don't know. It says something.
Dog,
right?
that's got nothing to do with Damien. Stay on fucking task, bro.
A little something to do with Damien.
Look, this is another dude that chose Flux over Eden. I am annoyed.
I can't with this dude.
Flux had bigger muscles than Eden did at the ball. I don't want to hear this muscular women
He don't know
bullcrap.
that. He don't know that. He he doesn't like muscles. We know this. It's okay.
Yeah, and Flux has more than Eden did. Sorry, I'm competitive.
Yeah, it's fine.
3!
Very insightful. Well, I'm so glad I asked that question. And that's when Damien kind of rips back into the scene. The man stands up, bows, and then leaves to give you all some space.
Hello. Hey, guys.
Hey,
So, I think I know how to get out of here.
Shion immediately says, Damien, don't even think about it.
I am telling... It's not that suggestion. I don't know much about the world, but we do know how to get rid of things that are close to us. And I believe that if I go into the carnival and lose, this will end my purification.
You mean you could have done that this whole time and we could have gotten out of here like hours ago?
Dude, shut up.
There was a lot.
So you decided.
If this is to be my course of action, then this will be it. Just know that this could have been the best ending for everyone.
You know why it couldn't be like that? I was just waiting for you to come to that conclusion yourself.
Well, shall we?
Damien.
Hmm?
Abu, looks into his eyes. Tell me something. Do you believe that there's a chance that we'll have something better?
Do you caress his cheek?
No.
I don't know, man. This seems like a good This seems like a prime time to caress his cheek.
I most certainly can say that there will be absolutely nothing better than getting whatever you wish for. But I guess a world where everything I wish for isn't exactly a world that I want to be in, especially if all my friends hate me because of it.
Well, it's not that we hate you, but if you really care about people, then your wishes aren't the only thing that matter anymore. Something I learned recently.
Well,
You want their wishes to be a part of it too.
well, it's going to take some adjusting. But I suppose I'm in this for the long haul.
That's the Damien that I know. It's gonna take some adjusting for me too, so hold me accountable, okay? And we'll pat him on the back.
Shion, kind of bumps you, Jong, as if to say maybe you should say something too to Damien as the leader.
Damien, look,
Oh, I take out the piece of paper in my pocket and I just rip it up.
what
Won't
was
be
that?
needing that anymore.
Look, I heard earlier that you said that you were evaluating us.
I'm sorry for the deception.
I'd like to give you my evaluation of you.
Oh. I didn't realize I was also being evaluated.
I think you are an idiot.
But that was said in the good way, right?
What?
He definitely said that in the good way.
For sure, obviously. It's a given, yeah.
I think you are an idiot who has struggled his whole life with wanting a family, wanting people close to you, people you care about. I think that desire has made it a lot easier for you to connect with people, to understand them and see things in them that maybe they don't always see in themselves. I guess what I'm trying to say is, even after all this time, after the time you spent away from the team, you are definitely still an idiot. And then Zhang takes his hand and he kind of just like fist bumps Damien's chest. But I'm proud to call my best friend.
Wow. I'm an idiot best friend.
Get used to it.
Well, I'm not going to let you forget that.
I didn't think you would.
We really do need to have a chat, though, sometime.
Well, I think we'll have a lot of time for chatting. But
You
yeah,
know-
sure.
I mean, you may regret the decision to leave this world after I have to say what I have to say.
Jeez. Oh my God. Hugo,
You know how to compliment the mood, Damien.
Hugo just puts a hand on your shoulder, doesn't say anything, just kind of nods to you, Damien. Damien, says Lonnie.
Hmm?
I want to say thank you for saying I could
For?
just be a replacement.
You slapped him first, Lonnie.
No, because you were right. That's all I've really been, just along for the ride as if I don't have any purpose. But I think I might change that now. She's like looking around. This team has shown me a lot. Things I should aspire to be and things I should stray far away from.
Well, I would be curious to see what conclusion you come to.
Me too.
Have an answer for yourself, even.
She kind of narrows her eyebrows. I might have one. Maybe even just a substitute reason, but maybe it's good enough for now, until I find my real one.
Well, I'm not the one to tell you that.
And then Shion walks up as well. Like I said, Damien, I don't want an ideal world handed to me, so I'm all for this decision. And I
Truthfully,
appreciate that
believe
you asked us for our input.
Well, it was all an evaluation. I'm sorry for my deception. After that stunt on the train city, well, I wasn't sure if you really valued your life. But from what you said, it, well, changed my perception on things.
I'm glad.
So, I'm glad you said what you said.
Just kind of came out, I guess. Almost sounded like something Victor might say, to be honest.
Yeah.
So,
That-
go lose a game. We don't have all day. Once we get out of
Well, I mean,
here,
you know,
Hans and Ryobe, they come back.
I've got to give praise where praise is due. Eden.
Yeah.
I promise to be there for you. Like you were there for me now. There are things that, well, truth be told, privacy in this world is not exactly, well, I'm privy to things in this world that I maybe shouldn't be. So, things that were said, I just thank you.
No problem.
I really owe you one. Another one, in fact. But who's keeping score? But listen, I might have an idea on how to deal with, well, your desire.
I don't need any help with that.
I mean, it's not the best plan, but it is certainly something if you have in mind. If you would like to humor me.
Oh, shoot.
Privately, maybe, but
Excellent. I look forward to that talk. And, well, I think what you said really moved someone in this world.
I rather doubt that.
Oh, you would be surprised. Anyways, let's get out of here, hey?
Hugo looks over at you, BRAC, as if wondering if you really were going to talk to him still, or if there's no need anymore.
H. He's changing. He's growing. I can see the glint in his eyes. It's so beautiful.
He just lets out a long sigh.
What, you wanted me to go talk to him? I was going to say some very personal things, but I could talk to you about it. Because you don't talk. Who you going to tell?
He just walks forward. He's just moving on. Just moving past that.
Hugo! I meant nothing by it!
Damien, do you start to head to the carnival?
Yes. I'm looking at what's going on with BRAC and Hugh. I was like, oh, okay.
As you
He goes like, "Fuck it, I'm staying here."
yeah. Scratch everything. Before you reach the slope, the manager, hands behind his back, kind of steps in front of you. Mr. Damien, your time here at the carnival has been well appreciated. And the imagination of you and your friends has truly astounded us.
Yes. Well, I think you're going to love what we do next.
There is just one small issue.
Oh?
Your imagination. And up ahead you hear a roar from the skies. There seems to be an issue with it. And it roars again, and you can hear the wings beating the skies. In fact, something changed just now. Something clicked within your creations, and I believe there may be a problem. And, the carnival around you, the floor, everything starts to, fade back as if you're traveling somewhere else, but it just kind of, falls over like cardboard. And then something starts to fade into view. What the hell? Lonnie's looking around.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Damien, says Shion. What's going on?
Well, you know how I said this was a place of my hopes and desires? I may have also mentioned that it was also a place of my fears as well.
Do you, your fears? That seemed like a pretty important thing to remember.
Well, I mean, I mentioned it. It's just, it didn't really come up. I mean, I'm sure I can unmanifest it, surely.
And as you're talking, the ground starts to form. There's this metal square that forms around you. The void doesn't disappear. And then 3 little pathways form, leading to 3 different areas, and you can see buildings off in the distance. But everything else is just void, other than these little pathways. And then the dragon, in all its majesty, lands in front of you and roars to the sky. Shit. Is this what it requires to leave? Says Lonnie. And then the manager, who is still there, looks calm. I'm afraid you'll have to fight your strong imaginations. I hope that's acceptable. You know what? Fine.
No, it's not. It's not acceptable.
Lonnie,
I want to leave.
Lonnie steps forward. If this is what it takes to get out of here, fine. Let's do this.
Tasty pig dragon.
If we all would have just imagined question marks like I did, we wouldn't be fighting a dragon.
We could be fighting another question mark.
I think that'd be a little easier than a dragon.
Okay,
Strongest,
I
toughest question mark
thought of
word.
showing something. I think I'm gonna wait. I think we're gonna take our break now, and then when we come back, exciting things to happen. So for people in the chat who are like, "What?" Don't go anywhere. Memes and fan art for a little bit. We're gonna enjoy a little bit of a break. Leave a like while you're gone, and we will be right back to see what can we expect when we return. We'll find out. See you soon.
might need a minute to think about this.
Welcome back, everybody, to Towers and Gods episode 70. We hope you had a wonderful break and hope you enjoyed the memes and the fan art. Thank you to everybody who submitted. Shout out to Gold, who did a bunch of commissions. I think some are still on the way. That's super fun. And shout out to everybody who submitted. Thank you so much. If you want to submit your own, you know what to do. Why aren't you in the server? Yes, you who's watching this series and it isn't in the server. The server's so fun. There's so many discussions happening all the time. I can't even keep up with it, and it's just all super fun. New people are always welcome. Good place to be, so join in. And don't forget to leave a like.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up, everybody. That'd be...
Oh, man, well, hold on, Joe. I gotta do that right now.
Thanks, Isaiah. Luke says, wait, there's a server? Luke, I have so much to tell you. I'm just kidding. Yeah, there's this. The link is in the chat. There you go.
That was like one thing you had to tell him, Joe.
Yeah, I've forgotten every single... I've never mentioned it before. It's crazy. Anyway, we're back. Yeah, there's a giant rainbow dragon with a question mark on its head and bandages around its feet, and a pig snout roaring in front of all of you. And when you look around, you realize now that the guy who's been guiding you along this whole time, now he's nowhere to be seen. He's gone. Disappeared.
Oh, really? Now he's
Vanished
gone.
without a
Yeah,
trace.
typical.
I mean, it's your own imagination's fault,
future.
to be fair, Jong. So I'll just blame
My
your imagination
imagination.
for everything, because it's
Bro, I didn't
fun.
imagine a pig dragon with stripes we're fighting.
But you did imagine something that is a part of the dragon's features. So thanks a lot. It's all your fault. You're like, did I?
Okay.
Mine was innocuous, okay?
Yeah.
I feel like mine was the lesser, though, if we're going by percentage. I'm just saying.
The dragon roars in front of all of you.
I
But
just want to say it's not
Oh.
Dungeons and Dragons without a dragon.
70 episodes in, and we got our dragon in Dungeons and Dragons. Let's go. So then, the dragon like starts to pull back its head. And, you know, you all start to brace yourselves, and then suddenly, the dragon like snaps forward, and its wings start to move, and it looks confused. It's about fucking time. And Duke has his hands out, and this time you can see his fingers moving, and as his fingers move, the dragon's head twists and snaps, and its wings start to flap. Yeah, you all can do whatever you want. This dragon's mine. And Duke like runs up and jumps onto the dragon's back, and the dragon starts to take off into the air. I'll be back when this thing's dead! This challenge is too easy. They should have listened to me, those hypocrites! Oh my god. And he starts to fly off into the air. And then they vanish off into the void, soaring off into the void.
See that shit, Lonnie? Dude, just dragon rode into the void.
We're gonna have some How to Train Your Dragon memes with the
We need that
Duke
on
next week.
I need the character growth of Lonnie to be one day to just be like, yeah, that's all that shit.
Well,
So what now? Shion just like looks around.
I can probably manifest a good box to put that dragon in so it doesn't fly off.
I think it might be too late for that. Plus, is it even gonna work? Hey Damien, where's Flux? Flux is nowhere to be seen.
Where is Flux, actually? Flux Folk? Was she here?
I'm gonna move you
yeah.
somewhere on roll 20. Sorry for cutting you off. Just forgot to do this.
Oh. Wait, where are we now?
You're in a room. You're in the void, the endless void. But there is a platform that you're standing on that leads off into 3 different directions.
Oh. Do we need to manifest something? Or it just goes in different directions?
Damien, why don't you do an investigation roll
Oh, okay,
since
alright.
you're trying to figure out what to do here?
I sure am bad at those.
Nah, I'm sure it'll be great. See,
Oh my god, my roll 20 is lagging like crazy though.
it's a 15.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, you look off to where those paths split. And again, it's like there's no walls along these paths or anything. They just lead to 3 different buildings. Damien, you kind of take a closer look. Let me send you what these buildings. Let me just give you an idea here.
Alright, tell me more.
Check your chat. That's what it says on each of these buildings.
Ah. Alright. Well, these places are Drinkers of the Wave, Tiger Empress, and Hugo's.
What?
Yeah. Hugo's and Tiger Empress and Drinkers of the Wave. Each of these is a destination on each path.
I'm going to drinkers of the wave. You know, because that's where the winner that's where the winners are, and I'm a winner, so yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. What are these places again?
They're the bars that Tiger Empress over there, you know, the lady that has been on your arm for the past 7 floors. You know her? Yeah, that's her. That's her bar. As well as come on now, Hugo's is a dead giveaway. Like, it's literally in his name.
Wait, so who won this competition exactly?
You know,
Hugo points at.
I don't like to brag, but I destroyed them.
All right, Hugo, I'm going with you. I don't know how you know this might beat you.
Should we each go to our own bars?
I'm pretty sure it has to be designed that way. Now let's go, and Wu starts pushing Hugo over towards his best.
Hey, hold on. So Hugo and Wu start heading to the east.
Well, John, how do you want to do this?
Well, I mean, as Wu has just taken off, I guess we're all gonna split up. I don't know what's supposed to be in these buildings or what the point of this is, but I guess it couldn't hurt, right?
Hey, Wu, says Lonnie. Mind if I go with you?
If that's what you want to do, you're more than welcome.
She nods. Shion starts heading over here. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Yep, I was right. Shion starts heading over here. Wait. Sorry, hold on. It was actually west. Hugo starts heading to the west. I made a mistake. They start heading that way.
Got you.
I love how Jong's token is still CJ.
Yeah, he still is. Yeah, it's true.
My bad.
Your token in honor of CJ.
CJ never dies.
Yeah.
In roll 20, he's
Dude,
like,
Victor
I'm gonna
and
stay
CJ
here.
in the same episode? What are you
Oh
on,
my
Joe?
gosh.
What is going on here, brother?
Jong, I do want to say something. CJ, excuse me. Something catches your eye up here. There's a panel up here, a computer panel that's kind of floating in the air, and I'm assuming everyone else notices it as well.
Am I able to, like, is there something on it? Am I able to read what's on it?
You walk up to it, and apparently, if you input the correct answer, it gives you a gift. A boon, to go back to the terminology from the labyrinth.
Oh boy. What's the question? Or what's the
So,
whatever I'm answering?
okay, question time? Sure. Jong, the
Wait,
question...
can everybody see this, or is this just for me?
Everyone can see it.
Okay.
I'm just you're the one that's kind of walking up to it initially.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to figure I don't know.
The question is this. And this is a question for you, Jong. So no metagaming, everybody.
Oh no.
I'm watching you. The
Answer
question...
Next.
You sure? Is that your final answer?
No.
Because that is one of the choices.
Oh really? Oh,
I swear.
Oh damn.
The
bro.
question is
That shit's
this.
so far out of my mind. What's the question?
The wind is blowing. 7 a.m., the sun is rising. 2 figures stand in a field. Who wins in a fight? Frogtar or Frogson?
Yeah, I am gonna choose Frogtar.
You choose Frogtar, and there's like an error, and it times you out. You're locked out of answering for the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, damn. Well, I guess we'll have to figure out another way to get around this.
Is the whole terminal locked, or
It's completely locked. It's completely locked.
Oh, we'll just reload the save and then we can do it again.
Lonnie is walking by you when you do that, and she's like, "What? Wait, isn't that what it should be? I'm confused."
I mean, that's what I thought it would be.
If we had Ryobe here, I'm sure he'd have the answer.
Wait, so like, is this like
you're locked out. You
Blocking
can't.
like a door?
No,
Like,
it's not. It's completely optional. It was just there to give you an extra boot if you would like. If you
my God.
if you wanted an extra boot. Okay. Well, anyway. All right. Cool. Okay. Cool. Anyway, no skin off your nose. So BRAC starts heading to the south.
Every time, bro.
BRAC starts heading to the south. Jong, Damien, Eden, where do you go?
Wait. Okay, so there's.
So far it's these three, Shion over here and BRAC over here. But the three of you need to head somewhere as well.
Brachio's back. Blue leader, go with Tiger Empress.
Thank you for your wondrous input, BRAC.
Rock, paper, scissors, Eden?
I always follow up the rear. You choose where you want to go.
I don't really know.
Okay, how about this?
I got yelled at by BRAC earlier.
Well, maybe you should talk it out.
Eden, can you roll perception?
Sure can. Hiya. Cool. 18.
18? The bigger threat is probably to the south.
Okay.
Just a bit of a tidbit there for you.
And the Duke is riding the dragon right now, right?
Oh, he's off. He rode off into the sunset. He's gone. You can't see him or hear anything. He's out.
If he just died off screen. Oh, he's dead.
No, don't say that.
Nah, he knew what he was doing.
No, he fucking did.
Yeah, he did.
It's literally not his world. Like, what do you mean he knows what he's doing?
All right, hold on. I'm gonna message you. I'm gonna bet so many points on this is crazy. Hold on.
Oh my gosh, IRL.
Wait, I want to see what this is.
Feels like it could be.
Oh, man.
You gotta make a decision.
Well,
about-
what do you see? Oh,
Huh?
or go ahead, John.
How about you three? Go. Wait, this is one, like in the middle? Is one way to go? One path?
So like here.
There's
is
only
path,
3 paths, left,
here's
right, or
path,
down.
And here.
Oh,
is
it's
path.
down. Okay. All right, how about I'll go with Shion this way. You go in Wu and Lonnie are going that way, and then you three go well down or whatever direction it is, south.
Aye, sir.
Okay.
Right.
You head to the south. So I'm just moving so I can get a better picture myself. Boom. Okay. Excellent. Well, this is fun.
I don't like the way you said
Yeah,
that.
that didn't ring right.
I don't like the way
BRAC.
you said that at all.
BRAC, are you taking the lead?
Yeah. And BRAC is singing a lovely jingle as he gets ready to go back to the drinkers of the wave, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The jingle, as they approach him, it's pretty much ending with the as it swishes through your liver and turn to pee. Yo ho, drinkers of the wave. He's just enjoying himself.
So you're okay. Fair enough. The three of you start to approach, and you enter the bar. Now, one thing catches your attention, BRAC, and that's that someone's playing the piano.
Does it sound good?
Yeah, sounds great. In fact, and Eden, it's a tune you recognize.
Oh.
It's something you would have heard growing up in the great family.
Oh dear.
And Eden, your heart skips a beat and just pounds faster and faster and faster. You walk in, and there's a piano to your left, or to your right. Everyone's right.
Mm-hmm.
Po Badao Gustang is playing the piano.
Oh shit.
There's the
Great
fuse.
leader. This is our opportunity to get revenge.
He's not real. He's an imagination.
But even an imagination can be stabbed, and it can feel quite liberating.
No. Just keep moving.
He stops playing the piano.
Yep, that's exactly
He
what
slowly rises, his long suit trailing off of the piano, and he lifts his hands off. He doesn't even look towards you. He just holds out a hand, and this red explosion starts to form in the palm of his hand.
Eden would grab and shove BRAC and Damien behind her.
I think
I can't move my token because I'm not there in roll 20. Oh, there we are.
I'll just set up my barrier right there. I'll just,
You said he's shooting it?
He's like preparing it. It's like charging up in the palm of his hand.
Okay.
So Eden, you throw BRAC and Damien behind you.
Yep.
There's a bit of a reaction here. Damien, you put up your barrier.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll for that.
I mean, how bad can it be?
Exactly. That's
I can't.
so you rolled a 14.
Okay, that succeeds.
Yep.
I'm sorry, my roll 20 is really low.
It's okay. You rolled an 18.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Drum roll and a 17. 3 successes, my friend.
All succeed. So it's 3 d4s because I succeeded 3 times plus charisma on each one.
Right, exactly.
All right.
Yeah, so that is, you rolled 3, 1, 3.
Okay. Oh wow, so that's 16 damage. I can
16.
Wow, we.
And Eden, as you throw BRAC behind you, Damien, his lighthouse is brought forward and they erect a barrier in front of you. The barrier shatters, and you get knocked back into BRAC. You take 3 damage.
Okay.
Roll initiative, the 3 of you.
All right.
Red leader, I could have just deflected it and sent it back to him.
Guess what? Eden always shields everybody. You should know this by now.
Damien,
I'm
you
sure
rolled a
this is her
6.
mess.
6
Okay,
from
let's-
Damien.
Dirty
BRAC.
20 for me.
Dirty 20. Damien, what's it total?
Huh? 6.
You don't have any. No, yeah, so plus. Oh, right, you rolled it.
rolled a
Sorry,
2
my bad.
plus
He rolled a
4.
4 plus 2, I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
4 plus 2. You're right. Okay, my bad. BRAC?
17.
Perfect.
I'm gonna use roll 20 for this. Smells like it's gonna be a good day.
Oh, interesting. Okay. You're feeling the waves of the roll 20. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Gustang lowers his hand, looking at the 3 of you. Now looking at the 3 of you as if maybe seeing a couple flies that he has to swat. You know, classic Gustang. And then, now with both hands, he prepares to charge something. Eden, your turn. Oh, I'll reveal the whole bar now.
I'm just gonna say, BRAC, you brought some weird patrons to defenders of, or drinkers of the wave. I'm just,
He never came to my bar. I don't know that man. Never seen him a day in my life.
All right, Joe, I'm gonna ask if I can do something.
Shoot.
I don't know if you'll let me, because a certain somebody is kind of in the building, but kind of isn't.
All right. What's up?
Could Eden do magma knife?
Let me send you a message.
Okay.
You know what? I'm not even going to send it to you.
Cool.
I'll say it out loud. How strong is your desire?
It is probably the strongest in her since she's been in the tower.
What are you thinking right now?
She wants to incinerate him. Just like she did with the puppet.
And is that what you're imagining?
Oh, yeah. She's imagining herself stronger than any of Gustang's attacks could ever be.
There's a trigger in you. You have a feeling it's only because of this exact specific circumstance you're in, but you can use magma knife.
Sweet! All right.
Let me go ahead and play
Like-
the. Oh, I don't have it on here anymore. Do I?
Do you have the fate?
Do I have the
If
thing?
not, don't worry about it.
Oh, I do. Haha. And
Haha.
there we go.
So like her body just like lights up, eyes flash red, and she just screams gutturally as she releases the old magma knife. Oh yeah, nobody was with her. So Damien and BRAC, this is similar to probably what like Victor had described like she was when she fought Regulus. Just in a blind rage. So I need dear old my buddy
Gustang!
my boy.
Yeah.
I need him to make a dexterity saving throw first.
That's a fail.
Cool.
Yeah, he doesn't care enough about this, so it's a fail.
Uh-huh. You aloof.
You aloof wave, Gustang. You aloof wave. Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say something a little more mean, but I won't.
Okay.
All right, so let me roll my 3d6. Very pog. 5, 5, 4, 14 plus. What is mother? 14 plus 4, so that's 18.
Yep.
18 to Gustang.
Okay.
And then I need you to roll
Intelligence save.
an intelligence. He'll probably pass that.
Oh,
easy.
he passes with flying colors. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say he probably has like plus 10 modifier or something. He's a smart boy. He reads a lot of books.
Kind of the thing he's. It's kind of his thing. Yeah.
Kind of his thing. So let's see. So 2d10. I don't have any d10 out. Hold, please. I retrieve the d10.
Yeah, I don't have the whole half damage thing in the dock, but I'm pretty sure it does. So.
Yeah, it'll do half
Yeah,
damage.
yeah.
'Nice. 10 and a 6, so 16, so that's 8.
Mhm.
What's my intelligence, though? Intelligence is 2, so...
I don't. You do that. Sorry, my bad.
I'm looking
It's been so long. So what's the total
So-
for that part?
So it's 16 plus 2, so it's 18, again, damage halved, so...
So 8
9 damage.
or 9. Yeah. I can do math.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, I had to think for a second.
Let's go.
too.
So BRAC and Damien, you just see Eden like she uses a fate ability like without Fluxfolk being nearby. Well, even supposedly, but you can't feel her presence nearby, and her whole body just roars with flame and fires this magma knife, and it erupts. The piano is like just a pile of
Incinerated.
ashes at this point. But of course, Gustang just walks out of the flames. BRAC.
Frog. I think this is bad. But I'll tell you how bad in a second. BRAC will probably be best. BRAC throws his harpoon at the Gustang.
At the Gustang. All right.
Yeah. Thinking my Bobby. What would that be? That would be Dex throw, right?
Yep. Maybe Dex. Precisely.
Also, for bonus action, she would have gone into defensive.
Okay, yeah.
No, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't.
Okay.
She's not thinking clearly. I lied.
Did that one?
18.
Aha!
And that's without any modifiers, so that hits.
Yeah. Tosses the harpoon at a little Gustang.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. So
And-
the normal damage plus Dex instead.
I think that one was 1d8, right?
No, it should be more than a D8. It should be like a D10, I think.
D10?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's so much better.
I got you.
I think my Dex is like. That's 10 damage.
10?
Yep.
It slices Gustang's arm, He doesn't even react. He's still moving forward. The harpoon like lands next to him. But now his sleeve has been damaged. The creepy thing is, the more you attack Gustang, you know you're like hitting him. It's hard to tell if you're really doing damage or not. But it's hitting him.
Could I use my bonus action to observe the room?
Yeah, go for it. That'll be perception.
No.
Or, I mean, you're just trying to like look around and see what you can find about the room? If anything catches your attention?
Perception.
Yeah, okay. That seems fine.
I don't want to rob you of your joys of having me roll, but you know.
No, I wasn't sure if it should be investigation. I think perception's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 14?
I'll roll both just in case. Nah, we're gonna say perception then.
We were gonna do perception anyway. So, you look around the room and you notice a couple things. Money bags behind the counter. There's piles of money that are behind the counter from all the wonderful drinks you made to with your customers. Boom. Piles of food over here. We got ripe tomatoes. We got sacks of flour. Okay. We have barrels over here, but there's also like a little path over here. If you look at my screen, it's kind of like leading off somewhere, and you're not sure what that is. That wasn't there in Drinkers of the Wave before.
Frog. I played a lot of video games in my time in this tower. This is looking ripe like a action adventure. I think we need to take that path.
It's an open path?
Yeah, down to the right.
Oh.
Right there, Frog.
Yeah? Yeah. Well, would that be okay, Eden?
Are you asking Eden a question? She can't hear you.
Oh.
You're asking Eden a question? Come on.
I can't hear you. What do you mean?
Well, BRAC, seems we have a bit of a problem.
Well, I have a plan. I'm gonna grab her, and then we're gonna hightail it.
I mean, I can probably get one good shot, and then we can hightail it.
That too. But I won't be able to do anything right now. We have to wait.
It's your turn, Damien. What do you do?
All right. Well, all right. I think I know the plan. All right, BRAC. If what you're saying is what I think you're saying, I stand right here. It's time we charge. I place my metal arm out,
Okay.
and I get ready to cast. So long. Killer whale style confetti.
Oh shit. All right, cool. Your hand starts to glow. Your arm starts to glow. Gustang, both of his hands charging something. He prepares to fire it. Any reactions? Going once, going twice. It looks as if he's about to fire this, but then he disappears. And then, suddenly, he's above you, Eden and BRAC. And he fires this meteor down at you. I need the two of you to make a dex save with disadvantage.
Well. Look at what the cat dragged in. Tis.
8.
We have
Piss.
8. And we have...
No, I'm sorry, 9. 9.
Oh, okay.
I
9.
rolled a 2.
And that's
Looks to be a
5?
5.
All right. It detonates. All right. That is going to be 23 damage to the two of you as it explodes. And now the bar is on fire.
Sorry about your bar, BRAC.
23 damage.
Meanwhile,
Are we cutting away?
Wu, you're with Hugo and Lonnie. Heading into Hugo's bar. He's looking up at it. I knew this was the wrong paint job.
No, this place has potential, Hugo. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not very good at talking with people. Big surprise.
Yeah. Well, we'll work on that. That's not even the most important part. I see your vision, buddy. Don't doubt yourself.
Thanks. Whoa. Lonnie's just like, let's head inside. Let's head inside. You head into the bar, and this bar appears a little bit different than it did before. It looks like it's separated into 2 rooms. This is like the first room. There's not many tables. And there looks to be the actual bar is off in the corner of this room. So Hugo, he leads you that way. And you see Tony Karma behind the counter.
No.
Washing a glass.
Tony. Not my Tony.
Hugo looks at it and then looks back at you, looks at Lonnie.
Yeah, let me talk to him. You guys just hang back. Tony.
Do you walk up to Tony?
Yeah.
I'll move you here. You
How's
thought
it going, my friend?
You thought Tony Karma was wiping a glass behind the counter, but it turns out Tony Karma was actually sharpening a knife.
That's why I told them to stay back. Still up to your old tricks, eh, Tony?
Sing. Sing.
Hey, my friend, relax. I'm just here to talk. Look.
Sing.
Okay.
Sing.
Okay. And then Wu takes off his cloak.
Yeah,
puts to the side.
Yeah.
Puts Pigsy in there. Just stay here. All right.
Wait, do you throw the cloak onto a table or something?
Let's say I put it on that stool next to me.
The stool crumbles to the ground.
And Pigsy's just in the middle of that.
Perfect.
Lonnie, Hugo.
Yeah?
Tony doesn't want to talk.
Yeah, I feel like... And Lonnie runs forward and she pulls out her observer. Hugo summons his hammer. It's a bit of a tight space, Wu.
We'll make some room. So I removed cloak formally, right? So you know what that entails, right?
Yes.
I'll keep it. Okay. Cool. Do I need to roll for initiative or?
You can make the first move if you'd like, because Tony Karma is still just standing there.
Okay. I'm going to try and use Cloud Somersaults.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a 17. I'm trying to lunge at him and push him back behind the bar. So if there's any empty space back there, I want to open that up.
Sure. Behind the bar.
And
Okay. So it was a 17.
Mm-hmm.
Tony Karma, right at the last minute, flips through the air and lands next to you.
I made it pretty good.
He's fast. Wu! What if we use our observers to keep track of its motions?
Not a bad idea.
He must have some kind of
Send it
pattern.
Off of each other. Okay, I got you.
But first I want to say something, says Lonnie. This is your imagination, right? Doesn't really matter too much. She walks forward. Just that I'm really sick and tired of this. You were right, Wu. I don't know the answer. I don't know what I'm supposed to find. But what Shion said struck a chord with me. Even if Damien could bring back my friend, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't erase the guilt that I feel. It wouldn't make a difference. So I'm gonna fight for me. Not for you guys. I don't have a purpose. But that's my new goal. I'll find it. I'll hunt it. And she like pulls out her rope and she pulls out her needle while her observer floats over her head. I'm my own person.
That's all you're ever asking for, Lonnie.
I'm Lonnie. That's me. I am Lonnie Ross. Look at my screen. There we go.
There you go, kids.
Let's
You're
go.
welcome.
There we go.
Yo, you see this shit, Lonnie? Oh wait, that's.
You see this shit, chat? I did this. I brought her.
Yeah, there it is. I knew it was gonna. There it is. Hannah's like, all right, where's my thanks? Where's my thanks?
The power of manifestation belongs to chat as well.
Imagination
does.
station. That's right.
She wouldn't even be here if I didn't meet her, though.
Yeah, okay, it's fair. Who's like, let's not forget.
All right, everybody go ahead.
Let's not forget.
I got her the ticket, though.
Actually, I thought of Lonnie before the campaign even started. So like,
You might have, dude. Don't lie.
Oh my god.
No, peak design.
All right, Lonnie Ross, let's go.
Okay.
Bob Ross's daughter.
Now, unfortunately, I don't have a token for her, so we're just gonna have to use this for now. A bit anticlimactic, but it's fine.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, so roll initiative. What do we got?
Oh, am I rolling initiative now?
Yeah, yep. Jeez.
16.
16. All right. Everyone rolled very high. So, the first person to go is actually Tony Karma, who
My son.
appears behind you, Wu, at like this extreme agility. It's almost like they just appear behind you. And I'm going to roll an attack roll. 50. Oh yeah.
What is it?
Oh.
What is it?
Oh. So that's gonna be 18.
Oh, wouldn't have mattered. Okay, I was gonna say be mad if my AC was too low.
No, you're good. You're good. Your HP is halved. So go ahead and cut your HP in half.
My what?
Your HP is in half.
Tony, I didn't give you that
You
ability,
lose,
bro.
you lose half your health.
I never gave you that, Tony. What's going on?
like, I made
Tony's.
You are my creation.
my son. Is holding a knife to his face. I kill you, father.
Oh my god. Okay. Next, it's actually Lonnie's turn. So Lonnie sets up her observer, and then she's gonna like swing her rope and fire it towards Tony Karma. The rope looks like it's gonna hit, but then a somersault, a front flip through the air on the other side of Wu, and Tony dodges the attack. But Lonnie says, "My observer's in place."
Like I'm half dead, but mine's getting there.
It's actually Hugo's turn next. He jumps onto the table and swings at Tony Karma. But with ease, Tony jumps onto the cabinet up here. It might be hidden, so I'll reveal it here. Jumps on top of the cabinet. Woo, your turn.
To set my observer up, can that be a bonus
Yes.
action? Or do I need to do
Bonus action is fine by me.
Great. So I'm gonna set my observer up.
Can I have you make an observer check?
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds good. That's not great. It's like wisdom plus 2, right? I'll check this. Yeah. Okay.
Wisdom
11.
plus 3, actually, because proficiency increased. 12, yeah, okay. Your observer, it's getting into place. It should be ready, like, by the time of your next turn.
Okay. Wu is also not using his staff also.
Oh, okay, okay.
He is going to blitz Tony Karma and try him in the face with a punch.
Go ahead and roll.
That's a nat one.
Your hand slams into the cupboard instead. Glasses kind of, you break through some of the glass. Go ahead and take a damage from the glass shattering. And Tony Karma just jumps to the other side. Meanwhile, Jong and Shion. So, Jong and Shion, you're walking down the path. Shion is just muttering to herself about how she didn't even want to do this whole bar thing. And she stops with you next to her. Hey, Jong.
Yeah, what's up?
Between the two of us, we only have 2 arms.
Yeah, it's putting us at a pretty good disadvantage. Hopefully, nothing crazy comes up.
So how about you be my arm and I'll be your arm when we need it?
Sounds like a pretty good plan. Hopefully we don't, though.
I have a feeling we're gonna need that. You head into the bar, and oh hey, it looks like Duke is back from his dragon ride. He's sitting at the bar drinking some alcohol as the two of you approach. He's having a good time. But this Duke looks a little bit more swole than the other one. You know, a few inches taller, his muscles bulging out of his jacket.
Duke?
He puts the cup down. Jong, something's wrong.
Yeah.
Yade, yade. He turns around.
Oh, you fucking...
Yada yada.
Just roll initiative. Just roll initiative. Just roll initiative for me, please.
Alright.
分かってこらのか。
I'll do it. I'll fight Dio. Whatever.
I'm so embarrassed.
No,
Clip
it's
it,
just so
chat.
funny.
Clip it.
Oh my god. I couldn't get it out. Alright.
That's an 18, brother.
18.
I like that.
Let me pull this up here. We have Shion. Yes. Okay. It's gonna be... Okay. Shoot, I got too excited. All right. You go first, Jong.
Okay, let's see. Hold on. Pull mine. Smash. Okay, so I'm going to use. Wait, where's my? I'm going to use. Is this no? Right? Yeah, I'm going to use bolt trap.
All right.
And I'm going to put it right. Oh wait, no. Damn it! Ever since we changed this, I keep forgetting.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
I have to. I can summon it. Summon it, but not move it, right?
Yeah, that's right.
But I can choose between, what, like 15 feet, like where it gets summoned.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
That's right.
All right, let's bust out the ruler. Hold on.
Well, let's bust out the ruler.
15.
Let's figure this out.
Look at that. Oh man.
Amazing.
All right. So right before Zhong uses this technique,
Yeah.
hey Shion.
Huh?
Kick this guy's ass. And he slams his hand on the ground and uses bolt trap, and he puts it right here. In between them.
All right, cool. Anything else?
No, that's it.
It's Shion's turn. Well, it doesn't look like this guy's the real Duke, but I can imagine, right? This is imagination world, right? Maybe this punch will hit home. And she runs up. Ah! That hits. Of course it does.
Of course.
Did we imagine anything less? It's going to be 3
No.
plus 1. All right. And then there's a burst of Shinsu that coats her body, and she punches again, but this time... And look, Duke has his hands in his pockets, cool as a cucumber. And it's like, as soon as she punches, it's like he doesn't even move. He's just like, it missed. And she just like stumbles. The hell? He does take some damage. It is now Duke's turn.
Don't you mean Dukio, bro?
It's Duke's turn. I thanks. He pulls out both of his fists, and just a barrage of punches towards Shion that she has to dodge. Let me see how many of these she does dodge. Let's see.
Say the line.
I'm not gonna say the line. You can say it if you want.
Come on, do the roar. Do it.
Oof. Okay. Oof. Oh god! Oh god! Oh no, Shion! Oh
Yo, you
god!
could at least pretend like you care, bro. You could sound disappointed, just a little bit.
I think he was selling it pretty good there.
I
Okay,
don't think so.
okay, she got
Don't
really
let it
lucky.
get-
He rolled.
Call me
Okay,
crazy.
that could have been way worse. She takes 11 damage as she takes 4 of the punches that he barrages towards her. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Hannah did it this time, Joe, but you're not getting out of this.
Okay. This
You
is
do
chat.
the roar.
Okay, and then now he's behind you, Jong. You blink and he's behind you.
Oh, fuck.
Alrighty, your turn.
I am going to move. Wait, hold on. Can I move my thing? Oh yeah, I can. Okay. I'm gonna move. Wait. Hold on. Let's get the distance on this. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna move here, right where he was. So like here, right? He was here or here? I don't know. And then I'm gonna use Deadly Lightning on him.
Deadly light. So, are you using a bonus action to disengage? Otherwise, you get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yes.
Okay. So bonus
I'll
action
do that.
used to disengage. All right. Go ahead and use Deadly Lightning. He has to make a
He's gonna make a Dex saving throw.
Dex. That is a nat 20.
Ew. Alright. So he's gonna take.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That's
at all.
gross.
Okay, so he's.
But
still
just
3d4
still roll
plus
damage,
his,
yeah.
But he just takes half damage.
Yep.
You got it. Okay. Okay. What's she? Oh, there. Plus intelligence. 13. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Half of 13. So.
Right.
6.5.
Round up, so that's 7. You know what? Round down because you rolled a nat 20. Let's do it that way. I'm feeling
rude.
It's
It's a very rude thing of you to do.
I'm sorry. That 1 damage, you'll make up for it later. He gets zapped, and he just smirks. Okay. It's Shion's turn. Jong, I have an idea.
Yeah. Lay it on me.
Launch me.
Okay.
Your trap is right next to me, right? Activate it when I step on it.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Launch me towards the Duke.
Oh, I could do that without the trap.
She looks over at you. But this is more convenient, I think. I don't think your traps are gonna work on him. Just follow my lead, okay?
All right.
She steps onto it. It explodes. So she is going to take a little bit of damage, but we'll do that afterwards. The trap is activated as she flies towards Duke. But she's not just using a regular attack. Tiger style!
No.
Wagaba's roar! Attack number 1, success. Attack number 2, absolute failure. Attack number 3, absolute failure. So, one of them hits. There we go. It's not bad.
You can pretend.
Absolute failure.
Absolute failure.
It was a 1 and a 2.
Just saying failure, it works.
It
Bro.
was
just saying fail, it works just fine, bro. We don't need the little pizzazz and the spice. It's all good.
So it's 6 damage normally, but as she hits his face, she like follows through, dealing a little bit more damage because of the explosion, dealing an additional 6 damage. John, can you roll the damage from the explosion for me? Bolt trap explosion.
Pull the sheet. What is it? Okay, yeah. Okay. That's gonna be 5.
5? Okay. So Shion does take 5 damage. Worth it. We gotta do as much
Okay.
damage as we can without our arms. Duke says, it's meaningless, you know. Between the 3 of us, you don't stand a chance. I have all the power because I am perfection.
All right, Sean, we're killing this guy.
We're gonna cut away to Eden, BRAC, Damien. Eden and BRAC, you just sustained that attack from Gustang. Eden, it's your turn.
Okay, so question.
Yep.
Because I manifested this on my own and you let me do it, am I incapacitated?
Wait, after you get hit by the attack?
No, because I use a fate ability.
You have 2 fate points now, so you are not incapacitated.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure of the. I thought it was just after every one you use.
It's when you run out.
Oh,
Yes.
cool.
Yes.
All right. How high up in the air is he?
I'll say 15 feet.
15 feet.
Above BRAC.
Above BRAC.
So like 17 to you, I guess, or 18.
Okay.
There are no roofs, by the way, to these buildings. It's just like void. I forgot to say that.
Cool. Can she jump up and like try to tackle him to the ground?
Yeah, you can certainly try. I would say make an athletics check to try to grapple him to the ground.
Okay. Where is my sheet? All right. Athletics, you said?
Mm-hmm. It's going to require a bit of a higher roll.
19 plus 5 for 24.
24? Okay. And you try to wrestle him to the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll. I'm going to say it's really about even between the two of you.
Okay.
You try to wrestle him to the ground, and just barely without even trying, it's like he's just remaining there. Almost like now you're hanging onto a statue.
Oh,
Just because of how stoic and unmoving he is. Would you like to remain up there with him? Would you like to like hang on to, I don't know, like do you want to fall back to the ground or?
She's gonna try and like keep his arms like at least to the sides of his body so he can't like cast anything.
Sure.
But she's gonna hang on to him and just like whip her head around and just scream "run" to Damien and BRAC.
I see. Okay.
Because now you see like they saw the fury earlier,
Right.
and now that he seems impervious to attacks, you see the fear
I
come
see.
across her eyes, and she's trying to get them to go.
Okay. BRAC.
And it's like a guttural, like
Right.
you've probably never heard her
Right.
quite like this.
So you hear that, BRAC. It reverberates throughout the room. What do you do?
trying to think. I know he's gonna fail at doing it, but Damien will also get caught in it, so because BRAC hasn't mastered it yet. So, BRAC jumps up, grabs Eden, and as his bonus action, if that's possible.
Bonus action to do what? I'm sorry?
Grab Eden.
That would be full.
That'd be full action.
That'd be full action. Yeah. Could I wave Walker for the bonus action?
I think Wave Walker just gets you there without having to roll athletics. But you'd still have to roll to try to... You'd still have to spend your action.
No, I'm talking about like after. Like after I grab her.
Oh! Yes.
Alright. So BRAC jumps to grab Eden.
So make an athletics check. Eden... well, let's see what Brack's roll is first, I suppose.
I don't trust my die. No man left behind out here.
Chat
Think he gonna
says
leave
you
behind
literally...
his sister? Nah. You said athletics, right?
Yeah.
Hey, baby.
That is a dirty 20. Eden, Brack jumps up towards you and like grabs a hold of you, but would you like to roll counter, like acrobatics or athletics?
Yeah, she's not going anywhere.
Go ahead and roll.
Now peeved that they're not listening to her.
Yep. I mean,
As
classic
for every
recall.
fight we're in.
Classic recall. There's no coordination.
Listen to her.
I mean, you're telling him to do something that he would never do.
To run away.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
It is
No,
a high.
he'll
It's a
run away,
tall
but
order.
he's just not gonna leave
I
friends
see.
behind.
So Eden, go ahead and roll.
she's trying not to get you killed.
Minor details.
It's dirty 22.
So how about Brack? What's your strength? Eden, what's your strength?
My strength's a +2.
What's your total? What's your actual stat?
Oh, 14.
What's yours, Brack?
You might as well just go ahead and get it to me. I ain't even gotta say mine.
It's higher than a 14, right? I'm gonna say that it's a bit of a struggle, right? But you're able to break Eden free.
BRAC immediately wave walkers right after that,
Where?
towards the exit.
Like north?
No, towards this area.
How far does Wave Walker go?
I believe it's like I upgraded it. I think.
Yeah.
So let me double check.
Yeah.
I don't know if I updated
Want to
it
make
inside
sure.
the start sheet.
Chet says, "May I repeat? You are trying to wrestle God."
You think that matters to Eden? This is her prime
It's just a funny-
target, y'all.
It's a bit of a funny
Oh,
circumstance.
I was like, oh, this is funny. Like, this is like a big deal for Eden,
Nope.
too.
It should be
No,
more
it's a
than
funny
now.
comment, just on the ridiculous nature of how insane this is. Go ahead, Brack.
It should be more than 20 feet now, because that's the.
I think it
old-
was like 45 now with the upgrade or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I
okay.
don't see the sheet.
Okay, well we'll figure that out. So I'm gonna say you can warp to like right here.
Alright.
So Eden, you get forcibly warped away from Gustang. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is turn.
Damien Frog.
Very good, BRAC. I'll take down your whole bar. Sorry, rip your bar, by the way. I'll bring this whole bar down on him, and then we can escape. Although... No, yeah, this is the right call. All right, Joe. I'm going to try and bring the entire bar down on Gustang.
You're activating it early?
Huh?
You're activating the technique early?
I mean, if he teleports again,
Yeah.
this is just going to be a straight whiff, so...
Yeah.
Gotta
All right.
do it.
Sounds good. Go ahead. He has to make a save, but you're targeting like the bar along with Gustang. So
Yeah.
regardless of
Yeah,
how
yeah,
this
yeah.
goes. Okay. His saving throw. Ooh. Really bad.
Wisdom.
He failed.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, that
There
was
is a God.
unexpected.
Go ahead and roll.
right. Well, it's been a while.
I know. It's exciting.
All right.
Should I read them out to you?
Yes, please.
So that's a total of 9 on that. 7 plus 2.
And 2d12.
Big boy attack. That is a total of 8.
8?
6 plus
Okay.
2. Yeah.
And then... Is there anything else?
So then it gets halved because you activated it early.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be... We're going to round up 9 damage to Gustang. He takes the attack, doesn't even blink. But then the bar kind of starts crumbling. And again, there's no ceiling, but there's like, you know, the bar was already on fire. There's like explosions that are being triggered. There was different casks and different barrels and bags of things that are kind of all exploding into the air. It's, if nothing else, a distraction.
All right. A good plan, BRAC. Let us be off.
Frog, I don't think he's dead.
I wasn't trying to kill him.
I don't think he's incapacitated either.
Well, I think this buys us enough time to escape.
Just get over here. Get in front of me.
I'm going.
The three of you start to... Well, so you start heading down the path. I'm gonna for a minute here. No turn order. What happens?
As we run down the path, BRAC is still holding on to Eden to prevent her from going back out there to literally fight against old buddy.
Right,
And,
Eden. But I want to know how Eden reacts to that first.
Oh, okay.
Considering she's been thrown around in this position a lot recently,
She just... Yeah.
she's not too keen on it.
Right. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I thought he was gonna go vice versa. I don't know why. Okay.
Let me flip a coin. See how she goes.
Oh my God.
She could hit BRAC. She could try to kill BRAC. It's okay.
The
as long as
coin
she makes it out
flip?
safely.
She's just gonna go limp.
Well. All right. So, BRAC, you continue now with what you were saying.
Just running down the corridor, holding on to Eden to make sure that she doesn't go back there.
Right. Eventually, you find yourself in a small room. And what's revealed is a couple of bags of money, a couple of beds, but you also see something else. Once I find
Got a
it.
furnace?
There's a furnace as well. A little bit of a fire
You're
going.
not going to make me crawl into the furnace, are you?
I didn't say that.
It's going to take us to Diagon Alley.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a flue flame. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. You
I
see,
didn't bring it though.
standing in front of you, even though they look like everybody else, you would recognize them anywhere. MK1, KS1, and SK.
Huh?
My faithful servants.
Oh.
How are you doing? I need a big favor from you. There's an unruly patron that is, outside of this corridor, down that hall. We need your help.
You would like us to serve him something?
Yes. Serve him the greatest, tallest glass of serve him something delicious.
They look at each other. We'll do our best for the sake of the bar. You get a feeling that their appearance is almost like your reward for winning the game. These 3 employees that are loyal to you as they start to leave and head into the flames and the explosions.
Okay. Now, Frog,
Yes.
I thought this was a way for us to escape, but it looks like the real game is about to begin.
Well.
But didn't you say that you need to lose in order for us to win?
Well, that was a theory I had.
We should test out that game theory.
Well, we'd have to be at the theater. There's a furnace right in front of us. Obviously, going back is not the way forward.
Yeah, but it feels like they're supposed to give us a chance.
I mean, I can't imagine that Eden manifested gustang as weak.
Why did she have to manifest gustang?
Unless you are saying that we should
The
fight
trench-coated
alongside.
librarian.
Are you saying we should fight alongside your simulacra?
I think that's what we have to do. Can BRAC scan the room to see if he can find anything abnormal?
Money,
The room.
a couple beds, a furnace with a fire inside of it. That's about it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we gotta fight alongside them.
I'll cut away.
Okay.
Ba 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 ba. It is now. Wait, which one was I using for this one? Something like this. Yeah. It is now Tony Karma's turn. Tony Karma. Woo, you look up to notice that Tony's arm, the one that's holding the knife, it suddenly stretches out towards Lonnie.
I made him too powerful.
And just as he's about to dodge, the arm stretches around Lonnie and stabs her.
Lonnie!
Shit. What?
I'm gonna send you something.
Yeah, please. Please, please, please. It's Lonnie's turn. She's gonna try to stab the arm that is right in front of her. And just as it's about to pull away, her observer lights up. No chance! And she whips around, and as the trajectory that it's heading back towards itself, she slices with her needle and manages to get the first hit onto Tony Karma. It's not much, but it's something. There's some blood dripping down Tony Karma's stretchy arm. It's Hugo's turn.
Hugo,
What?
grab him.
Grab him?
Grab him.
I'll try. He drops his hammer and jumps towards Tony. Unfortunately, Hugo runs into the cupboard as Tony hops over his head and onto the bar. Your turn, Woo.
Are observers in place for this
Yes.
coordination thing?
It is. Observers in
Lonnie.
place. Yeah?
Now, trap him.
Got it! Her observer lights up.
H1's observer lights up as well. Do I gotta roll again for this?
For the observer?
Roll.
Sure. I'll roll as well. For the effectiveness level.
Okay, we're making up for lost time. That's in that 20.
Thank God, because hers was in that one. Okay.
Oh shit.
All right. So, yep. Okay, observer's in place. You're picking up for her slack. Now what are you doing?
So can you explain the effect of this to me? Like how is
Can you explain? Yeah.
What I'm trying to do is trap him in place, if that's possible.
With the observers, I would say
Some sort of resonance. disrupt his equilibrium or something?
Yeah. You there's like a minor level of like equilibrium and balancing you can do with both observers. It's like a very minor sort of level. It's nothing
Enough
too
to like
advanced.
stop him from dodging everything I do.
It would help. It would certainly help, but he's not like trapped or anything. And while that's happening too, the observers are still keeping track of his motions, so you're able to predict his movement more efficiently. That's like the main use.
Yeah, all I needed to do was help me with this next roll.
Yeah.
So let's do that. So
I'm gonna say you get advantage. Let's give you advantage here.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I needed that.
I got you.
Okay. All right. So 19.
That hits.
So I'm gonna go for. I'm not using my staff. This is my fist, but this is the same. If anybody was looking at it, they would recognize it as the same technique that he used with Heavy Staff Earthshaker.
Yep.
He concentrates a large amount of Shinsu into his fist, to the point where the badges are kind of like ruffling off of him. Lonnie, look here. And he thrusts his fist directly into Tony's chest.
And the speed from this technique catches Tony off guard. Go ahead and roll damage. I'll send you a message here. Let me check out this.
Well, you gotta make a strength saving throw, though.
Well, oh, I see what you're saying. In addition to the punch. Yeah. Right. Because this is using the... Yeah. Okay, perfect. That is a failure.
Okay. All right, now I roll damage.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. All right, so 2d10 between the two of them, it'll be 17 total.
17? You punch Tony as hard as you can, catching him completely off guard as he flies back into the wall, and like the wall starts to like kind of crumble a little bit. He falls to the ground, and you can tell it did some serious damage, and that Tony is very fragile. Tony looks afraid.
I don't want to do this to you, Tony. Just stop this. We can work together.
There's a puff of smoke. And when the smoke settles, there's now 4 Tonys in the room.
Lonnie, we still got them tracked, right?
I think so.
Back and analyze the data. Hugo.
Is one of these... You made this thing, right? Is one of them real and the rest fake?
They're all real.
Okay, cool, great.
As long as one of them subsists, the damage is split between all of them.
So it doesn't matter which one we hit.
Exactly.
Observer in place.
Hugo, you know what to do.
Okay. It is Lonnie's turn. She's going to try to stab the one next to her. Unfortunately, it does miss. Hugo's turn. He runs back over, grabbing his hammer on the way. But then he lets go and tries to tackle it instead. And he rolled in that one. Woo! Go ahead. What's your turn? Hugo just like face plants into the ground. It's kind of a sad sight. Sorry, Hugo.
I'm just going to pretend I didn't see that.
Yeah, of course.
Wu is going to use another Earthshaker fist into the closest.
Yeah. Sounds good. So first make an attack roll because of the variation here.
Shoot. That is a 17 again.
17. That hits.
And then strength saving, and then damage. And that is 8 damage.
8. You punch Tony Karma. You've learned the movements, the maneuvers. You created this thing, and all 4 of them kind of react to being hit, but it's still standing. Nice, Wu. And now, all the Tony Karmas, their knives are all flying towards you, Wu. from all different directions.
Perfectly fine.
First one's a 10. Second one's a 25. Third one's a 25. And the fourth one is a nat 20. So
I'm gonna use the banana leaf fan.
oh yeah, okay. Banana leaf fan.
And then I wouldn't have had the TP to do this if I didn't remove my cloak. You see?
Yep.
Ah!
It's all part of the plan. Can you read? Can you? So you're reflecting. You're trying to reflect.
I'm trying to reflect everything, dude.
Everything. So what I want you to do,
or as much as I can.
Sure.
Yeah.
So let me pull this up here.
I guess I have to make the deck saving throw, right?
Let me check it here. Constitution save, swing the fan. I think it's a con save, right?
It says deck save for me
Where are you seeing that?
on the banana leaf.
I'm looking. Well, I tried searching for it in your character sheet.
The
Are you
target
looking?
must make. Oh, okay. On the success, you make. Oh, okay. No, I make the deck saving throw after I make the con save. Okay, you're right.
Where are you seeing this? Because I'm only seeing the Discord version.
I'll send you this.
Oh, is it on your level up sheet?
Yeah.
I see it now.
I'll send it to you. But let me make this throw real quick.
Yep.
I'll send it to you. Ooh. My constitution is what? That's a 21.
Wait. Now I'm seeing it again.
And then
It says the target must make a con save.
yeah, I'm sending you what I have.
Yeah, thank you. Been a long time since we've used the banana leaf fan. So I think actually I gotta make the con save, right? And then if it's
okay. So no.
yeah, the target must make a con save. On a success,
Right.
you make a deck save.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Confused me,
We were looking at two different variants, so it was kind of confusing. We'll update that. So I'm gonna make 4 saves here. Fail, success, fail. So okay, that is 2 failures from their part.
Okay.
So
I just rolled twice for each of them.
Yeah.
One of them goes through.
well, you actually make 4 saves, but 2 of them can be reflected.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's just neutralized.
Okay, so that one still goes through, and the second one is neutralized.
Okay. And then what about the? Did you do all 4?
The other two hit. Right? Because
The other 2. Oh, right. You're right. My bad.
Yeah.
Well, no, but basically, okay, the con save is to determine if it's possible to reflect, but no matter what, you can still neutralize.
Oh, I
So
see
still-
what you're saying.
yeah,
Okay,
so-
so based on what I just rolled,
Yes.
then, two still hit. One of them is neutralized and one of them is reflected.
2 hit, 1 neutralize, 1 reflect.
Yeah. I did four rolls, but I wasn't.
I see.
Exactly
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, yeah. So the first hit, you reflect back at Tony Karma, and whatever Tony Karma's HP was, it's now halved. And all of them react. The second one is reflected. The third strike, cut your HP in half again.
Oh my god! Why does he have this?
And the third attack does, the last attack does 12 damage.
12 damage.
Yes.
I'm incapacitated.
So half, and then 12 is like the total from the fight.
I am incapacitated.
Woo, you slump to the ground as the Tony Karmas reel in pain from being reflected back at them. Woo! Hey! Woo! Lonnie shouts your name.
Went that wrong. Woo just kind of slumps over.
Jong, your turn.
Hey, Shion.
What is it? She's like dodging
idea.
attacks. Yeah?
Kind of risky, but I need you to keep his focus for just a little while.
Can do.
All right. And Zhong takes a step back, and he gets down on one knee, and then he just kind of smiles to himself. Let's see if this works. And he holds... Wait, which arm am I missing?
You know what? I have it
forget.
here. I have it here. Let me pull that back up. Where is the session number? I did write down all the missing limbs at some point.
You'd think I would have wrote it down, but I don't have time for that.
Yeah, you knew it was just
Not like it's my arm.
it was a minor setback.
Just give it.
Give me a sec to find this thing. Right? Okay, it's not that. It's not that. You know, I had written this
I
down.
think it was the opposite of what
It was the right.
Xion law. So if we know that too.
Exactly.
Then-
Oh, found it. Okay. It's your left arm, her right arm.
Okay. So Zhong sits down on one knee and he just holds his right arm down in front of him, and his entire right hand starts to glow blue. And then this like weird, like almost reverberating sound starts to like emanate in the room, and electricity shoots up from his hand and it covers his whole hand, and his hand starts to shake as he's like sitting in place.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here goes nothing. And that's it.
All right, perfect. It's Shion's turn. Shinsu coats her body. I gotta remember. She's muttering to herself. He's throwing so many punches. With one arm, I can't. And then she stops. But maybe. I've got both my legs. I just gotta remember. Okay. Dragon style! Waterfall! That is a success. Target must make a save. And Zhong, you rarely ever see this, but she... Okay. She pulls back. It almost looks like she's going to charge a punch. And as the Duke blocks the punch, she instead kicks upward with her foot and does like a backflip as she kicks. And the Duke flies upwards into the sky and then slams back down to the ground. Not bad for one of my first tries. Shiro's way better, but it's okay. Distraction incoming, Zhong.
Thanks.
13. Not bad, not bad. 13. You can tell that Duke is a bit surprised by the attack. And then it's Duke's turn. The tower. And he snaps his finger. Okay. Zhong, you hear him say, the tower, and the next second, you take 12 damage. And Shion takes even more. Shion coughs up blood. The hell was that?
One of his sneaky tricks. Damn it.
Your turn, Zhong.
All right. Let me get this straight. Perfect.
Oh, literally, let me get this straight. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Yeah, I see you. I see you. I see you. Yep.
Same brain.
As
same
always. Yep.
All right, so Zhong stands up now, and that, like, almost ball of lightning that was charging in his right hand has now kind of, like, taken over his hand, and his whole right hand is just this, like, almost, like, large orb of electricity, and it's kind of starting to coat his whole right arm.
Yeah.
But it's, like, you can see that it's causing his body, he can hardly stand still.
Mm-hmm.
Shion.
What?
When I say so, jump.
She
And
just
then he puts his
nods.
hand down, and then he whispers to himself, Coon style, lethal move, lightning spike. And then in a second, he takes off in a straight line. Wait, hold on. Where is it? And as he runs right behind Shion, what would be Shion's back,
Yeah.
he yells out to her, now, jump!
She jumps.
Okay, and then as she, like, vaults backwards over him, he lifts his arm up and just stabs it straight into the Duke.
Okay. Well, that's to be determined. So
Well,
I
okay.
understand that's
His
the
intent
intention.
is to stab it
Right.
into the Duke.
So I'm gonna
What do
have
you-
you
what do
make
you
an
want me
attack
to-
roll and add
Okay.
your intelligence for me.
Okay, to the attack roll? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Wait, I have the intelligence. Hold on. That would be a 23.
To hit. That hits.
All right, and then
Let me send you a message.
yeah.
Roll that.
Okay, you got it. Okay.
Chad is just on an anime referencing spree. Oh my god. I mean, it's my fault, to be fair.
Intelligence. That would be
Yep.
14 damage.
14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you can. I just want to add this detail.
Please.
In real quick. Like as he was charging at the Duke, I'll say it like for Shion.
Yeah.
She would have noticed that it looks like as he was moving, it was like he was using like his arm to propel him forward. Like he wasn't really
Right.
the one in control of moving. But yeah, he rolls up, and as he gets in front of the Duke, he just jabs his right hand into the Duke's body.
Blood gets coughed out of his body, almost just completely, forcibly through your punch, through his body, and the lightning shimmers throughout him. How much damage was it again?
14.
Okay. And as he barely even has time to recover, Shion runs around and tries to punch him while you're distracting him. And it hits. Minimum damage, but it's fine. I gotta stop saying. I shouldn't even
Bro,
distract.
I need you to take a deep
I
breath.
should just
and-
stop
and
mentioning
resist
that.
the urge.
I'm sorry. Okay. Together, the two of you are overwhelming the Duke. He's trying his best to fight you off, but you're tending to overwhelm him. And we're gonna cut back to this overwhelming session in a minute. But first, BRAC, Eden, and Damien.
Yes, as I've had my finger on my chin for the last.
Like half an hour or so.
Yes.
We have to fight him.
Yes, but the odds don't look good. I have
Well-
one idea, though.
What's that?
You remember that terminal that John was fiddling around with? Well, it's supposed to give us some kind of benefit, right?
Yeah, but it was shut down.
Well, it's not much, but maybe it's back up. It's a
You
shot
want
in
to
the
run and
dark.
check it out?
Well, I was gonna suggest that you do it. Those servants that you summoned, I can keep them fighting for a little bit longer with my lighthouses. If I
Alright.
use my reinforcement.
All right. Red leader.
It's a slim chance, but
Red leader.
She's just looking at the ground, not saying a word.
BRAC lowers himself down to her eyesight. Red leader. We all have to fight, or none of us fight.
Seems like you've already made that decision for me. I'm just your damsel in distress.
You're not my damsel in distress. You're part of my goddamn team.
Sure I am.
What?
If we had left you there, well, you wanting us both to leave kind of proved my point back then when I asked everyone to stay in the thing. I mean, this isn't the real gustang. You were saying that nothing in this world is real. So, if we want to get out of this, we need to fight smart.
Seems like you both have it figured out then.
This is not productive, but can
don't.
we hold it?
I'm not allowed to fight my own battles. I get it. Just give me orders.
Leader, no one ever said that. But if we would have left you back there, you would have been a big pile of smoldering ash.
Maybe that's what I wanted!
Why?
You should have asked why a long fucking time ago.
I asked you why back at the goddamn workshop!
I'm confused.
I'll follow your orders, whatever you want.
These aren't orders. We're trying to work together. God damn it.
Okay, well, if we're gonna do something, then let's do it. Me and Eden will fight Gustang, and BRAC, you will use the terminal and hopefully answer the question correctly.
Relying on BRAC for trivia. We're doomed.
I mean, you know, you're a knower. You know stuff.
You're a knower. You know some things.
All right. Well, okay. If you're really not confident, I can do it.
No, you pick BRAC. BRAC will figure it out.
All right. Then I'm counting on you.
And I'm counting on you too. Don't die.
After everything that's happened, don't plan on it.
And when you get back there, because BRAC made a goof, make sure you ask those three what can they do. Because I think all they can do is serve drinks.
We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
All right. I want to say BRAC starts heading out to get like a look of the battlefield.
Yep. So, you step into the room and it's all on fire. Like, you're gonna have to brave the flames if you want to go through this room. You can see Gustang's figure in the middle of the flames, and the three servants are all slumped against various portions of the walls, unmoving.
I was afraid of this.
But Gustang seems a little different. It seems like maybe the servants have done something, whether he's more agitated or whether he's more active. But the aura is different around him. It's more actively intimidating. Like if he spots you, he will go after you rather than not care about you.
And he hasn't noticed us, right?
He hasn't looked over at you.
I would like to inspect this servant right here.
Full investigation. So that's a 9. Basically, it's not as if there's really blood or as if there was a heart that has stopped beating. This figurative person that was created through BRAC's imagination or through your imagination or however they were created is just unmoving, and that's that.
So they're just non-functioning then?
Pretty much.
Hold up. Bro,
Yeah?
what's going on with that guy?
Not working anymore.
I want to say BRAC walks over to the guy since you said he's not working anymore, bro, make it move.
I'll see what I can do. Are you asking me to manifest it to move?
Uh-huh. If we're inside your dreamscape and you control everything, make it move.
All right. I'll see what I can do. All right, Joe. Let me try manifesting a strong servant.
Roll charisma. That's a 6 total. It may take another turn to imagine.
Oh.
It may take more time since we're not really in turns right now. You're struggling, and there's something blocking you. It's as if you've already denied this world. You've already accepted you're going to leave, so you're having a hard time going back and imagining something because you've already accepted it.
Yeah, things are out of balance.
Yeah. Gustang slowly starts turning his head towards the three of you.
Oh, what the hell, too close. Get the boon, right?
Get the boon.
Get the boon.
Or, you know, if you want to distract him for a tiny bit and then get the boon.
Get the boon.
I mean,
Wave
you know.
walkers over to the point.
Okay. You wave Walker out of the room. Sorry, yeah. All right, Damien, I need you to make a dex save.
Me? All right.
Damien.
Oh, Damien?
Yeah.
Come on. Please be enough.
That is a 14.
14.
13 damage as the explosion hits you.
Damn.
Eden, you see Damien get knocked back by this explosion. Resuming, Damien, let me see. Let me double check how it was before. Eden, it's whatever you would like to do now.
She's disassociating pretty hard right now, so
Yep.
she is going to start to, and you can tell me if this works or
No,
not.
yeah.
But she's going to walk forward. Let's see, I can. Whoa, she can get about right there. She's like very zombie-like, just kind of walks forward, and the whole time
Alright.
she has her hand out, and she's imagining the puppet strings that she had
Yeah.
earlier, and she's trying to get this back under her control
Roll charisma.
if she can. Okay. Charisma's my worst one.
It's okay.
No, it's not. It's a natural 20. I should not.
Eden,
There was a light at the tunnel.
Eden, you walk forward, your hand outstretched towards Gustang. Imagining the video game, imagining the strings. Gustang stares at you, unmoving. His hand falls back to his side, and at the very least, you've gained some level of control, mind over matter, a few moments of respite perhaps at the very least.
Okay.
He's no longer attacking. Damien, you see this. Eden walking forward, her hand outstretched. And you see that Gustang has stopped attacking for the moment.
Yeah. See this shit, Simulacra?
The dead simulacra next to you.
It's like,
Come on, bro. What do you do, Damien?
Well, I'm gonna get back to work.
Okay, what's up? What's the?
Who
Oh,
knows how long that's gonna work?
what are you doing?
Trying to manifest this thing.
Okay, roll
Something that can fight.
charisma again, please.
ooh.
It's a 9. Again, that disassociation, you're struggling. But Eden's buying you time. Roll again.
40.
15. You're imagining. You're trying to go back into the mindset you were having before. This is your world, your reality.
Oh, please.
You created this. Brack,
Oh.
you head towards the panel. Brack, a question pops up onto the board. Frogson is what? A human. B, a frog. C, a beastkin. D, a god.
Brock didn't even see the movie. Brock looks at the answers again.
Oh no.
Looks at the question again. He's like, repeat that.
A, human. B, frog. C, beastkin. D, god. Which one is Frogson?
He's a goddamn frog.
What does Brack do?
Shoot, because I can't metagame it, so I would pick what Brock would actually pick. He would pick frog.
Error. You are locked out of the panel.
Why the hell did the frog send me here? Like, I don't understand.
Just blame Damien, bro.
I didn't see the movie either.
It's your world.
Yeah.
Woo. Your consciousness slowly fades.
Shoot.
It fades.
Said I really have to be before.
What was that?
Oh, this is. I'm saying.
Oh,
this
sorry. As the consciousness fades, it slowly fades back in, almost like either to you or in reality, not much time has passed. And you hear Lonnie's voice. Woo. Open your eyes.
A little too overeager there. Tony, when you guys beat Tony, you guys gotta beat Tony.
You look over and you see Hugo with his hammer, breathing heavily, standing in front of one Tony. And the Tony is slumped against the wall, steam rising from its body. Hugo drops his hammer, and you notice he has multiple cuts and stabs all over him. Finally got it. Thanks, Lonnie. And you implied that she called out the final shot of the attack. Maybe you even heard it in your unconscious state. Lonnie helps you up, sit against the cupboard. We fought our fight. You notice that Tony, this last Tony, it's just slumped against the wall, but there's a look of fear on his face.
Wait, am I like able to do stuff? Like
You're conscious now. You have like 1 HP. I should have said that. You have 1 HP now.
Okay, I thought I was gonna have to like roll to like resuscitate myself.
Nope.
Okay.
You were recovered very quickly.
Okay. I guess we would get up then at that point, and he'll walk over past the Tony that's in the corner to where Pigsy is and grab the cloak and grab Pigsy.
Mm-hmm.
And I would note that Pigsy's crying and shivering. I was like, I'm sorry. He'll be okay. And then he'll walk back over to the last remaining Tony. You're stronger than you think you are, aren't you? reaching for everything and grasping nothing. Still just as empty as you, and then Wu stomps its head in.
It like completely snuffs out. Like any semblance, any fragility, it's snuffed out.
You guys did great. Let's go.
Let's get a move on. Zhang and Xion. The two of you are fighting and fighting and fighting, dodging, punching, dodging, punching. There's a moment where you feel like time once again may have stood still. The tower. And you brace yourself, knowing what's to come, just like it happened last time. But then, the second time passes, suddenly, this Duke isn't there. And you hear these giant wings. You're not perfection! I'm perfection! And Duke swoops in atop the dragon, and the dragon's jaws are wrapped around the Duke that he created. Now fuck off! And the dragon's jaws snap, and the other Duke starts to vanish as well. Look at me. I tried to create a perfect version of myself, and it already exists. Lesson learned. All right, Dragsy! And he like motions with his hands, and Dragsy starts to fly back up into the air. Yeah, I tamed this thing. No big deal. Let's go! Where should I go? Who's in trouble? What should I do? You guys know Xion just like slumps to the ground. Holy shit.
John walks over to Xion, and he's gonna use Life's Breath on her.
A couple more hits and I think I was a goner.
Yeah, that was rough.
Hey, do you guys know where to go?
Zhang just gives the Duke a look of disgust.
Okay. Wow. Wow. Well, he takes that look and flies off. He just, okay. He runs off. He flies off.
All right, can you stand?
Yeah. Appreciate the help.
Oh wait, did you want me to roll, Joe, for the Life's Breath?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I was hoping that maybe defeating him would get our arms back, but guess we're not out of the woods yet, huh?
No, that would be too simple, right?
Yeah.
Hey, not bad with those kicking techniques. Getting better.
If Shiro could only see me. I'm sure my technique was way off.
Practice makes perfect, right?
Yeah. Let's see if the others need help.
Right. I guess we'll go.
All right. Eden, cutting back to you. Gustang is staring at you.
Mm-hmm.
He's staring into your eyes. What is Eden's response to what is happening? This silence, this like... You can't tell. Is he uninterested or is he following your orders? You don't know, but whatever it is you did, it worked.
Yeah. She's just staring right back at him. Cold, deadpan gaze just returned.
You think I killed her? You think I killed Nari?
I know you did.
And for the first time, it's like maybe a slight smirk across his face. This imagined version of Gustang you've created.
Mm.
You really are nothing. And then he starts to fade from top to bottom, out of existence. And the flames start to settle down as well. But after he fades, it's almost like you would have rather he maybe attacked you. I don't want to speak for your character, but it's almost like...
Oh no, like I actually, Damien. You there, Damien?
Hello.
It's supposed to be a serious moment. You go, you answer. Okay. Damien, roll perception. I haven't pulled this strat out in a hot
I
minute.
know.
Little did the
Because
world
Victor
know
hasn't been
perception
here. He's the one I did it to the most.
That's true.
is my greatest stat.
So Damien's the substitute Victor? Is that what's canon here?
Oh, he was the closest to him just recently, so I held it against
That's
him.
true. 13?
Okay, you don't hear it.
Well, all right.
But she's muttering something to herself. But her arm is still just outstretched, just deadpan look on her face.
Duke, atop the dragon, lands in front of you. I see you already defeated him, huh? Nice. Well done, Aki. That's my bodyguard for you.
It's man 20 minutes ago.
Or maybe he ran away because he knew that he was about to become dragon meat.
No. He won. Let's go.
Everyone starts to slowly gather towards the middle of the platforms, of these rooms. Everything else starts to fade away around you. And within a few moments, you're back on the hilltop, overlooking the carnival as the sun is rising in the distance. And you look over towards the last known location of the manager, but you don't see him, and instead you just see a mask on the ground. Damien, I'm going to send you a message.
Okay. I changed my mind.
I'm sorry, what?
If Damien Frog was a live-action character, I wouldn't want to be voiced by Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
I don't want to be voiced by Mr. Bean.
Who's he voiced by? Oh, Mr.
Mr. Bean.
Okay. It's catted. We'll see if we can get it.
All right, Joe. I know you're typing a whole
Sorry.
paragraph.
It's done.
You're
It's done.
typing
It's
an
done. It's done.
essay.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.
500-word essay.
I'm sorry. I had to think about that for a minute. Those are the you're starting to feel these thoughts, this feeling inside of you, this like understanding, right? Especially after everything else you've already said and thought to the group.
This is a lot of words, Joe.
It's not that many words, bro. You don't have to say that. This is just what
read
you
faster.
understand.
There's so many words. This is like at least 4 or 5 sentences.
It's not. What the hell?
It's like 2.
Thank you. Okay.
Ah, yes. Well, it would appear that we can now go and enjoy the carnival freely.
What?
By ending the game. I mean, assuming my method of purification works. Shall we head to the theater? Is everyone okay?
Dragsy, where'd you go? Duke's looking around. He whistles. Dragsy! Thank you.
Spooky. It's not meant to be, buddy.
He looks off into the sky.
Dragsy can't come with us.
It's all right.
Is it really all right? Is there like a tear going down his face?
You can't see his face. You only see the back of his head. But he says,
Oh,
this whole
it
world is your
distracted you.
imagination, right? Or our imagination?
More or less.
Dragsy's alive. As long as we remember her, yeah? As long as we imagine her, yeah?
Yeah. Pretty deep, Duke. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting that.
Lonnie's just shaking her head.
Quite insightful from him. I never thought he had it in him. That is
Duke, have you really forgotten about what you're really here for? Come on now. Shape up.
What if that was my trap? I'm just joking. Let's get the hell moving. Let's get moving on. Let's move on. Let's move on.
he just said that a pig dragon was his treasure. This is incredible. You got that on tape, right, Damien?
What? Me? What? No.
God damn it. Lonnie.
I'm not your videographer, BRAC.
But you got the camera.
No, my observer isn't on right now. I'm tired, okay?
Get untired. Like, what is this shoot?
BRAC, she doesn't work for us, okay? It's fine.
Damien, do you lead the way? Go ahead.
Just get at it.
Yes, I do. But this conversation still happens.
Of course, it's on the way. Where do you lead them?
Back to the theater.
Where the puppet show took place?
That's right.
As you walk through the carnival, masks litter the ground and litter the stands. You walk past them all on the ground. You make your way to where the puppet show was, and the puppets are all still intact. The boy with the lilac hair, the friend A through D, they're all there.
Wow. All right. Well, if my theory is correct, I just have to be the worst one in every single one of these acts. I'm sure when we come out, Ryobe and Pons will be okay. As long as everyone's as well as everyone's missing limbs as well.
I'm assuming that's the only thing that's keeping me going, so yeah, cool.
Yeah, we'd like those back.
I'm sure those will come back.
Hugo walks over to you, BRAC, and snaps next to your missing ear.
Yeah, you could have just tried to whisper in it, but I know you don't talk. Play me.
What do you do, Damien?
Friend A.
Do you have the script?
Yeah, I do have the script.
Go ahead.
Do you want me
Let's
to,
hear your performance.
I don't know. I don't know if we want to read.
No. Just give me a line from friend A.
Hey, you, the one with the frog face.
Give me the next line from friend A.
That's what they call you, right, frog?
Me? We didn't mean to be rude. It's just that it's literally your name. It's funny. Your dad's kind of famous, right? I want to be just like him someday. Jahad, the ranker in Jahad's army.
Shio just he looks over at you, Jong, and then looks back at Damien.
Jong just shakes his head.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Fire. You're not gonna
every line you say, the world starts to fade away.
It's even worse and full of a million references.
Thank you.
That I cannot possibly have in my brain.
BRAC, the hearing, you feel like Hugo snaps. They reverberated somewhere, and you can hear them now a little bit better. The hearing returns.
Oh.
Jong, you kind of look down and you're noticing your arm. Go ahead, BRAC.
Oh, Hugo, I thought you were trying to play a joke. I'm sorry, good buddy.
Everything is fading into view. Shion's arm, Zhong's arm. But every time something fades in, something from the world is taken away. First the sun, the sky, the carnival attractions. Before long, you're standing in a void of nothingness. As if this is what the lack of imagination, someone without a speck of it, this is the result of that. Because you've abandoned it.
Well, Race Felger, I'll tell you what. That was unexpected.
But Damien,
all right then.
Now you're on your own. Surrounded by none of your friends. Just the void and my cat meowing in the background.
I must have gotten rid of everything.
But you get one last person or one last individual that greets you. Race is the only small little speck in this void, looking up at you from the ground below.
You really were my bestest best friend.
Well,
I guess I will see you again, my old friend.
After waiting there for a few more moments, the frog turns and hops away towards the void, towards two individuals who don't seem to notice you, but they pick up the frog. The frog hops onto their shoulders and they laugh and walk away. You see their backs turned towards you, and they walk off with Hraesvelgr on their shoulders, laughing.
Bye, mother, father. In another life, I suppose.
And then everything fades. And the next thing all of you know, you feel the cold, hard steel or metal flooring below you. You feel it, and you slowly wake up. Each of you, one at a time, as if you had taken a long nap on the floor. Hello? Hey! We gotta get moving. The train just made an announcement. These voices...
Finally awake.
Thanks, Joe. One voice in particular that you all notice as you slowly start to all wake up around the same time. Hello? And then, as you wake up, you see Hans and Ryobe standing over your bodies. Your bodies makes it sound like you're dead. Standing over you. Standing over you. Hey!
They unleash their full power.
Yeah.
We're all dead.
Exactly.
Well, look at you two.
Yeah, it's about time you guys woke up. You've been like this for hours.
Oh.
You two are finally back, huh? And here I thought I was finally rid of you.
Wait. Hans, Ryobe, you said hours, right? Hours?
I think, it's at least since we woke up, yeah. Hans is over you, Eden. Hey, Eden, you good? Or that? Aki! Aki! Hello, Aki! I have no idea who Eden is. Are you okay?
Just gets up silently and pats him on the shoulder. Glad you're okay.
Yeah, you.
What was the announcement?
You too. And I'm so glad I can actually see you. My God, it's amazing. The announcement is apparently that we're stopped at a station right now. We're apparently on the 37th floor.
Okay.
No, that can't be right. we still have to take the test on the 36th. I'm not really sure anymore. When we were on the 35th floor, we didn't have to take a test for the 36th. It said we already passed. She looks around. I don't get it.
So we bypassed the test by being on the train?
That's what happened last time. We just don't know how much time has passed.
Brother. This is crazy. Well, at least we're all right.
Well, luckily, we can just hide out in this area of the train and wait for the train to take off again, right? Once it leaves this station, we can then continue and head to the 38th floor. So that's good, right?
I have some business on the 37th floor. I don't know about anybody else. If I can be bored, I will.
It might be safer to leave the train for now, considering there's a whole crew out to get us. It seems like the train might stop for a while too, so.
I agree. Since we're here at the station, we might as well go outside and see what's going on.
All right, then. Let's go.
Did anyone see the mirror when we got up? Hans or Yobe?
No, it wasn't here.
I see. Tricksy mirror.
Hey, Team Recall, says Shion. Can we chat for a second? And she kind of gets you onto a huddle. And Lonnie and Duke and Hans and Yobe kind of stay away for a minute. Eden, do you think this is the place that you...
What place?
Jong, you told me something. That you had business on the 37th floor, right?
You mean with Nissan's son? Yeah. I mean, this is the floor we were told he was on.
Nissan was one of your instructors on the second floor, right?
Yeah, he was one of the rankers that was in charge of training the regulars.
How is it that every time we wake up, it's convenient for us? How is it that every time we wake up, we're just jumping to the next thing and the next? Is it part of the mirror's
God,
design?
probably.
What'd you say?
Favored by God, probably.
You think we're favored by God? Us?
I don't know about that one.
There are many organizations who are interested in us.
Oh, and that's a blessing in your eyes?
Who's to say the eyes are not already on us? It might be, it might not be, but...
Well, actually, now that you bring that up, Shion, we should probably discuss how everybody feels about, well, what to do with Nissan's son.
You can tell the train isn't moving, and you're all kind of thinking of what to do. And in a moment of kind of just jumping, sort of... I'll just explain.
How old was Nissan's son when Scopio tasked us with that mission?
Did you ever know his age?
Above the table, I don't remember.
An age wasn't given. It just said, I think it said older teenager, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just the description, but we don't know what the actual age is now.
And 7 years later, they would be...
I don't know. He was a young kid.
adult now. Well, how do we want to proceed? I've got a couple of schemes in my head, but
Well,
it depends on our goal, really.
yeah, before we get to your schemes, we should probably discuss if we want to get involved with him at all.
The point was ICER related, correct? Let's talk about it. And all of you you're thinking about what you're about to say next. And obviously those of you literally just waking up from this experience you had in Damien's sort of consciousness or world and everything that's happened, there's a lot on your mind. But somewhere outside this train, a shadow dashes over a mountain and starts running down a trail. A cart rolls by. The shadow stops behind the tree, just out of sight. Continues their adventure without being seen by anyone, any of the towns that are littering this mountain. And as the snow falls, the individual finally reaches their location. And another voice, a man's voice, speaks up. Partner! Did you find anything? Anything important? Maybe found something important. Wouldn't you like to know? Come on, we're in this together, aren't we? What'd you find this time? Look at my screen. Fine. I'll tell you what I found. I found a boy. And that's where we're going to end this episode. Next week, you can expect Ruka to be back with Towers and Gods as Ace has returned.
Mugger.
There we go. That's the episode. Holy frick, that was quite the episode. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. We did it, guys. We made it through Damien's consciousness.
Why wouldn't we be here?
I don't know. Friggin'
We're the driving forces of this series.
Really said, I'm
you
the
know,
main character.
I was thanking Chad. I was thanking the people who are watching. Why would I thank you, bro?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only doing this for my family. You know?
Freaking did it. Yeah. At this point, what's even true?
Release them, by the way, bro. Stay like 187
Don't
of
freaking
this
encourage him.
I mean, like they're doing okay because they're on Joe's first yacht, but you know it's not the right color, so. When Joe gets his second yacht.
Come on, stop it. I appreciate everybody who's ever supported this series. You guys are amazing. And I never, ever would have thought to give Lonnie art, but this is because of all of your support. This is the first of many rewards that'll be given to everybody for your series, for your support. So thank you guys.
Triple S to your character.
Thank you guys so much for that.
Yo, she looks like
Oh my god.
What's his name? Steve Irwin?
Yeah, true. You know what?
Yeah,
That's true.
Crocodile Hunter vibes.
That's
Like
true.
fit, right? You just meant the fit, right?
That's true.
What?
You just meant the fit, right?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think? Something about the face, you know? Oh, God. No, but thanks to the cast as well for staying for a long episode today. This was very fun.
Nah,
I guess it was kind of
wasn't
normal
at all.
time. I don't know.
Long, this
Yeah,
is the
it wasn't
regular
long at all.
one.
Hannah's like, we could have gone for another hour.
On the short
We
list.
could have.
I'm freaking tired, but it was a great episode, and I want to thank everybody once again for being here. Join the Discord, leave a like if you did enjoy this episode, and we will see you guys next week. And once again, Ruka will be joining us, guest appearance returning once more, so look forward to that as well. But until then,
Oh.
take care, everybody. Bye.
And who will die?
Ah!